Welcome back. Wait, can't take it away. Okay, we're not doing this. I'm tired.
Off to a great start, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Aren't we just?
I'm filled with positivity here inside the house.
Yeah, here's the thing. You do still generally host the start of the stream. I'm not usually the one that does that.
Yeah, but I have 5 sessions left, so I don't want to do it anymore.
You wanna
Yeah,
savor
that
your
takes
vacation
a
while it
recharge.
lasts?
Until
Yeah.
I'm brought back from my vacation.
Yeah, we are a font of activity and dedication here. Hello, everyone. we're back here for Vampire the Masquerade, New Orleans by Night. We've just been fiddling around with both Discord, which is being a little unreliable at the moment, and just a little. Only like half of us have had problems. And we've also been fiddling with some Foundry stuff. So if things look broken, it's okay. It's
They
meant
are.
to.
If things are broken, they are broken.
Yeah.
And we're all living with it.
If things happen to not look
It's
exactly
all part
right,
of the plan.
it's because everything's falling apart and on fire.
It's all
it's
according to Kickbacker.
It should be mostly just like the disciplines and stuff. I just need to fix the images. That'll be done by next week. But for this week, you get fucking horror show.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's the difference?
True. True. You should be used to this by now.
And we'll see if I'm able to get up and get water without everything breaking.
Yeah?
In theory.
Spoiler, it will all break. Everything's gonna break.
Yeah?
I'm gonna get up and
Spoiler,
get water,
I
and
heard
I'm gonna
the
be
dealer.
at my kitchen and be like, wow, everyone sounds really quiet over on the screen. And then when I get back, it's gonna be like, everything's just gonna be blue screened. This is what's gonna happen.
Oh god.
Oh, that would be funny. Oh dear, hello everyone. So we are, I don't know, everything feels a little off, doesn't it? I think it's
Yeah.
because Discord's been causing us trouble, things look a little different in Foundry, everyone's a little tired, I'm tired.
It's a weird Sunday. We were all up pretty late
And that's
last
why
night doing
we're
God
not.
knows what.
And that's why we're postponing the session.
No.
Yeah, we started this stream just to postpone the session.
I already made the stream schedule. I'm not pushing it back another week, I swear to God.
But just think, that's another week of off.
At this point, just give me a quick execution. Just kill me now.
That sounds too merciful.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
We don't do
Don't
mercy.
do that so that's here.
We don't do mercy here.
Camper, since I mentioned
I mean,
the stream
have you
schedule,
seen
wanna
how I end my
mention how many
combats?
more episodes we have left?
Yes, we have, counting this one, 5 episodes of New Orleans by Night left.
Yes.
Yeah, and you have a lot of enemies, so right now it's more likely you guys are all going to die by the end than...
I'm surprised no one's died yet.
Oh god.
I genuinely, I was not 100% sure how that last session was going to go. We might have had Ava dropping in for 5 sessions as a new character.
I've already told you. If at this point, if Alanna dies, I'm just gonna spectate.
It's too late.
I mean,
I'm not making a whole fucking character for 5 sessions.
Or
You kidding
4
me?
sessions.
Yeah, it's yeah. Now, if I need all of you to calm the fuck down for these last 5 sessions so you don't die, make it
Moses and Gustav almost killed each other last session for literally no reason.
Honestly, what I'd rather do instead of coming up with a character is just going to Camper and being like, "Hey, give me one of the NPCs to play."
Oh yeah, you want to play Kimiko?
Sure.
Oh, God. That would that would make sense.
Yeah.
I will say,
I was very good at
Alanna was never in danger of permanently dying. I was not intending to kill her.
I mean, it would have depended how much she got shot.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't using fire or anything, but that's still... If you go over enough...
Bullets are still bullets.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the hardiest bitch on the earth.
No Silas.
Yeah, no flesh to marble here.
Yeah.
Just flesh to hole.
Flesh to grave.
Flesh to flesh, dust to dust.
Flesh to ash.
Yeah. Flesh to ash, ash to dust.
Yeah, actually, okay, I want to take a poll here. Who do we think is the most likely to have died by this point?
Who who would have been the most likely to die by this point?
Yeah, like out of everyone, who are we most surprised is not dead yet?
Virgil.
Virgil. Virgil and Alanna.
Yeah,
See-
Alanna
Yeah.
too. Yeah. I'm surprised Moses hasn't killed her yet.
Honestly, if I were to, given the events that have happened so far, I'm going to say Silas. Because he faced two things that did aggravated damage and got really fucking lucky both times that they didn't just tear him apart.
True.
Yeah, the first time it was Gustav said, please stop, and the second time he just happened to win.
Yeah, it was literally a 50-50 roll on his side.
It was a 2 out of 3 rock, paper, scissors match is what it was. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
Yeah.
I mean, that's big.
Pretty much.
God damn it! I hate lethal rock paper scissors.
No, Cash, we cannot hear you. It's Discord, by the way, viewers, being a problem again.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Damn.
Hello, can you hear me?
It's Cash.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Very
Hey, guys.
clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I was saying, as I'm surprised I'm alive. I'm supposed to die twice, Cameron.
Yeah, you've gotten very close a few times, and like not close as in almost full aggravated damage, which you have also had, but very close as in like literally if a few dice ended up a different way, Silas would be super dead several times.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
person.
that's why I'm not trying to do shit for right now.
Like,
So I'm trying to heal
Died
for like,
were
to get my healing up.
Silas, Alanna, and Virgil.
Yeah, I think that's
Look,
fair.
at least out of the three of us, I will be the hardest to kill.
That's true. Which is why you throw yourself into these
Who's
situations.
most likely to live to the end of the campaign?
Lola.
Lola.
Yeah.
I don't. I think
Yeah.
in the fight. Yeah.
She minds her business.
Yeah.
She minds
Yeah,
her
she's
business,
doing
steps away.
corporate. She's
She might
doing
as-
corporate shit.
Yeah, I think everyone else at this point in the game has about even odds of death.
Yeah. Lola's a
Except for
hater, not a
Lola.
fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lola's slightly higher.
It's like we're at like a 2.5. Lola's like a 2.8.
Yeah, she's her. I mean, her biggest issue right now is that the hunters know where she works and who she is, which
Yeah.
obviously is a problem. But they haven't gone after her yet. So
Oh, I was gonna say the biggest issue is that she knows us.
Op-
well-
operative term here.
yeah, yes.
honestly, her being associated with us is what's going to get her killed.
Honestly,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. That checks out.
She was doing
Look,
just
I'm
fine.
not trying
on
to
her
get
own.
killed anymore. I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to be nice to people.
Yeah, I haven't done anything for the past 2 days. Well, I did eat that.
So you
lady.
say
I
that.
did eat that lady. I haven't done anything in the past 24 hours.
Look, look. Silas right now is just trying to chill for like a few weeks to get all his wounds fucking down.
Yeah.
And that will happen as soon as we get to the part where we have downtime, which was meant to be last session, but things happened that need to be resolved.
Yeah.
Gustav,
things.
like,
Things.
Yeah.
Things certainly
Someone got
happened.
kidnapped, argued about some camera. We haven't filled my in on what happened last time, did we?
We
Yeah.
have not-
Yeah. No, I don't think I've been filled in. No.
Well, don't
If
worry.
I was not here
I'll
last
fill
time.
you in song. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
No.
Camper.
Get fucked! Get fucked! That's what we did, we got fucked.
Yeah.
Alana
Yeah.
got kidnapped by Daylight because she had a phone number. She had Kimiko's phone number, and we found out.
Ah.
You didn't know. You have no evidence that it was Kimiko's phone number, though.
Yeah, besides the side-eye glances and the sweating you were doing when they,
But besides
Yeah, and
saying,
the
like, is
bold-faced
this Kimiko's phone
lying
number,
you're
going,
doing.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Incorrect. That's not how that happened.
Well, I mean, you didn't slip because you're physically incapable of doing so.
Exactly.
But if you could,
yeah, it was more like looking to the side, pulling the the collar of the shirt, like humming a
Ooh. I don't think that's how it happened, but we can agree to disagree.
Yeah.
I remember the failed subterfuge test. I know what it was.
Yeah. Mose and Gustav found out. Gustav then, in the middle of the day, kidnapped Alanna to a undisclosed warehouse, shipping container, or whatever, and started to blood bond her to get her to be loyal to him, because Alanna is loyal to no one but herself. And because Alanna is Banu Hakim, she has a bane where when she tastes vampire vitae, she goes fucking apeshit and tries to diablerize the vampire that she tasted. Which then led to a lot of gun rolls and Alanna being left there. And then Gustav came home and told Moses, hey, figure out where Alanna's apartment was. Niles gave it to him. Moses snitched, revealing that Alanna was a thin blood the whole time they thought she was a ghoul.
Yeah, I can't believe I can't believe you outed me to
I
my
can't believe
straight
you had a
friend.
fucking hunter's number in your phone, bitch. Anyways. And so...
You're like the worst person ever.
Yeah, I'm the
Don't you know
problem.
that outing people is... You shouldn't out people. It should
Oh my
be
God.
Didn't you get the prince killed in like the 3rd episode?
God.
It should be their decision when to come out.
Didn't
We've all
you eat
made
the sheriff?
mistakes. No one's perfect.
Oh my God.
Didn't you?
He was trying to kill me. That was self-defense.
Maybe we should have let him. Anyways. But yeah, so
He was trying to kill
Moses
Gustav too, I'll have you
outed
know.
Alanna as a previous thin blood, and then got the apartment and was like, hey, Gustav, we can go to the apartment, blah, 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 but I'm going to check the cameras just to see what happened. Gustav thought about murdering Moses on the spot because he didn't want to get exposed. And then Moses saw the camera, he's like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed that you didn't tell me. And they had a very nice, touching heart-to-heart.
Just disappointed.
Yeah, we came to an understanding between each us.
They actually reached a nice little
Yeah,
thing.
about how they hate women and love slavery.
Yeah.
And they bonded over that.
I feel like the conversation was a little more nuanced than that, but I mean, I guess.
That's kind of what it amounted to, though, so...
Cash, Marcus, you can recap what happened to Silas and Gustav. Or what? Who? Silas and Virgil.
Who?
You know who you are! Well, what did Virgil do last week?
He was confronted by the a faction known as the Voda, and he's gonna get sent on a little mission in the Haven to help some spirits pass on to the other side.
That's nice of him. What a upstanding young man. It's almost like he didn't eat 2 people's souls.
Under threat of death, but
Well, the first one wasn't under threat of death. You'd won.
The second one? What about the second one?
Also, not under...
oh,
threat.
I was talking about the ritual. Like, you either
Oh.
do this or you die.
I see.
All you have to do is not fuck up another ritual.
Well,
Yeah.
Why can't you... Hey, why can't you just do both, huh?
What?
Just die.
Fuck up and die?
Why don't you do it right and then die?
I also feel like it's worth mentioning. Technically, they didn't say you had to do the ritual or die. They said if you fuck with the spirit, you die. You have
That
to do
was
the
it.
ritual for their sanctuary, basically.
That was it.
This is why your humanity is like fucking 3, because you don't listen.
Yeah, that's why.
I mean, it also doesn't help that
yeah,
I
it
can't.
definitely wasn't
can't
the
hear
eating
anyone.
people thing.
There's a lot of reasons, okay?
I can barely hear anyone at any point right now.
Well, clean your ears out, buddy. Oh, he's dead.
That's what he's going to do.
Damn, he died.
Yeah, discourse of
Let's
bitch today,
see if
man.
that actually did anything.
Are we hearing you? Are you hearing
Yeah.
us
Do you need to
better?
turn us up?
Well,
Yes. No, like you were cutting out Robot-y.
Oh, that's your
Yeah,
fault.
that was happening with me, and then like I could start hearing y'all clearly, but then y'all couldn't hear
Just
me.
like that.
Well, I heard that one too.
Yeah.
Well, it's not happening on the stream, and that's all that matters. Yay!
Huzzah!
Yay!
Whoa.
Yeah, no, we don't need to hear each other.
Yeah, we'll just improv it. We'll just guess. We'll
Yeah.
just look at the rolls and guess.
We'll guess.
We've been
Yeah,
playing
we're not
together
in
so
this
long.
game to interact with each other.
What matters
Yeah.
is the
Okay,
goddamn
this-
horse can
this
see.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, why would I want you guys to interact with each other? It makes my job so much harder, which I like. When you guys are all in
Exactly.
completely
Yeah, you like
different
it when
locations.
we're all separate doing our own thing one-on-one, so it takes another
Yes.
3 days to finish a one-night thing.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Are we gonna make
To
it
be
Can't
fair,
run for that.
the only like 3 multi-night things like that have been intentional.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Although the Maurice one did take slightly longer than I hoped. Speaking of limitations of time, we should get started.
Yeah.
Yep, I did nothing. It was for it.
No. Oh yeah. Wait. What did Silas do? You fucking snake bitch. Tell Lola what you
Honestly,
did.
I just chilled. I just chilled for most of the game because everyone else was doing their shit. I was just at home. I got a call before I went to bed to meet up with somebody, but I wanted to meet them with you because it might help you in the future.
Oh yeah, that's
Not
right.
get you.
And I gotta go
Yeah.
fucking meet the hunter at the apartment that Gustav almost sent me to alone.
And hopefully not die.
Well, you don't know that anyone's there.
Where the fuck else would she
Look.
patch up?
Her
Well,
own
everybody-
place?
They know where she.
She has her own place, you know. We don't fucking live together.
Sure.
Like,
If
I
go
just
to
want to
that
say,
fucking
out of everybody,
place-
I had the least drama that day.
Yeah.
Well, you found out about
But-
Kenny, right?
Kenny was doing fine. That was Ben did that.
Yeah. Like the one lady's not actually eating him or anything. She's just vibing with him. Honestly. She just likes him.
And I wish I understood what you just said, but I heard robot.
But now that Lola's back, that meeting could probably happen because I think that's also who Silas was hoping to bring was Lola and Moses
Mm.
to meet up with
Okay.
the Anarchs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I look, Lola, I'm actually, unlike one person here, trying to help you not get killed.
I'm helping.
Wow.
I'm helping. I'm just not good at it.
Are you?
I'm.
Yes,
Bitch, are
I'm
you
helping
dead?
you beat somebody high the fuck up.
I mean, yeah.
Are you living? Are you dead? Like, we're doing.
I mean, I'm technically already dead.
Okay, are you dead?
Sure.
Bitch. Ungrateful. That's what you are. That's fucking been true.
Oh,
God.
dear. Well, let's find out just how ungrateful Lola is in Chapter 20 of New Orleans by Night, Esther.
Ooh,
Mm.
my great aunt's name. That's not my great aunt's name.
Anyone have any, anyone know the Book of Esther?
Is it Esther from the Bible?
No.
It's also from the Bible, yes.
She's like one of the lady heroes, right?
I don't read fantasy.
I sure would hope so. Be a real weird book if she weren't
She's a
protagonist.
villain.
You just get to a few pages of the Bible, it's like the Book of Esther. Fuck God.
She's
Oh, God.
Evil. She hated God.
Evil.
Let's
You
see.
start reading through the Bible, it's like,
add,
why?
like a preface to the beginning of the book, like, just so you know, this is what you shouldn't be doing.
Jesus.
It's like, wow, King James left this part in. That's surprising.
Oh, okay. So, according to Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that anyone can edit, the blah 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 story takes place blah 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 blah. To find a new queen, a beauty pageant is held, and Esther, a young Jewish woman living in Persia, is chosen as the new queen. Wow.
A beauty pageant.
And I'm
See,
sure-
my understanding was she was a concubine.
Don't worry about that part.
Is that what they call concubine? Like, is that their like sanitized version? It's like it's a beauty pageant.
Ah, yes.
They're just
The beauties of Persia. It's like these.
oh.
She's not a whore.
Esther's
Don't worry about
cousin
it.
Mordecai, who is a Jewish leader, discovers
Mordecai.
a plot to kill the Jews in the empire by Haman, one of the king's advisors. Mordecai urges Esther to use her position as queen to intervene and save their people. Esther reveals her Jewish identity to the king and begs for mercy for her people. She exposes Haman's plot, convinces the king to spare the Jews. The Jewish festival of... Oh, I wish I could read these words. Is established to celebrate the victory. Okay, and a happy ending. Yay!
Yay!
So it's all
So
about,
I-
like, you know,
I-
it's all about stand out, and be who you are. So
Well,
people
I
get
just
excited.
I just have one question for you, Mans.
Yeah, what's up?
So we heard what all of them were doing. What was Rigby getting up to?
Hey Ava.
Yeah.
I will turn this stream right around, bitch. Don't fucking play with me.
Do it.
I will.
Do it.
I
I
you
dare
know
you.
what?
I want you
will.
to.
Okay,
Do
everyone.
it.
Bye. We're going back to the starting soon screen. Fuck you. Okay, Camper. Let's get started.
All right. Are you done having your tantrums?
No. I pick a brew high in real life and in game.
Look, I'm
No,
look,
and then switch back to the starting studio
I'm-
screen.
I'm dying in game. I gotta have my fun where I can.
I'm screaming.
Jesus.
You're essentially spectating right now.
God.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that because actually I think we should start with Alanna.
Oh boy.
Because
Yeah,
she
you
has
might
a
be
guest.
dead early on.
Oh yes. We forgot to mention that one to Maya. Oops.
What?
Right, yes. So Alanna was kidnapped, and then the process of blood bonding does take several nights because they can only be bonded stronger once each night. The first night after the initial bonding, Alanna was woken by a very creepy looking woman who very few of you have actually spoken to. Our local and only Nosferatu, Suterrain.
Fucking hope it's the old one. Jesus.
So, Alanna, you have just recently been unstaked. You are still bound.
Mm-hmm.
You are on the cusp of death,
Yeah.
as always.
I need to remember to heal my willpower.
Yes, everyone remember to heal your willpower, if you can.
I'd love to.
If you can.
I can heal all my superficial. So now I'm only at 2 aggravated.
We already did our like aggravated rouse check heals, right?
For this night, yes.
Okay.
Once we do finally get to the downtime section of this session, I will be addressing that.
Okay.
Because you will have like 2 weeks of downtime, which should be plenty to
Oh, lovely.
heal off
Actually, no.
basically all of that.
Okay, that was too many. Oh, there we go. Now I have my. So yes, I'm here. I'm bound. Sue's here too.
Yeah. She had said hello,
I
and
can hi.
that you needed to have a conversation.
Oh yeah. No, I can. I'm good. I can have a conversation. That's fine.
Yeah, well, you don't have much choice.
Yeah, but also I have my composure is high, so I act like I do.
Yeah. In fact, let's see. Can we see your just a quick composure subterfuge? See how you're coming across.
We're gonna see the brand new dice. Here we go. First roll.
Yeah, let's see the bit rate of the stream collapse when these guys go.
I got this shit cranked up to 4K on my personal monitor, so let's see how it goes.
So Camper, I have a question.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Does Anjin apply to this?
No, I think this is just more trying to come across as calm rather than innocent.
Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, so you managed to, despite bleeding profusely and still being full of bullet holes, you're looking pretty decent. You look like you're not actually super caught off guard by this.
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
Sue kind of looks you up and down, examines your wounds very, very quickly. You are obviously still jacked up, so the blood has kind of seeped through everything. Oh, well, no, I guess you were taken in your sleep. So I would imagine more pajama situation.
Yeah.
Regardless, you look like a mess.
Yeah. No.
And she kind of eyes you up a little bit, kind of trying to gauge you in general. I mean, she's not getting much out of you just by looking. But she does have this sort of, almost like half her face is smiling and the other half is just kind of dead. Which it is.
Yeah.
And she scoots down a little bit to be eye-lined with you where you're bound.
Mhm.
Like, I'm gonna put you in a chair. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great. And she kind of lifts under your shoulders and lifts you with incredible ease before pulling you over to, I'd imagine it's probably the metal chair that you were in before.
My old friend.
Before just kind of pulling your arms a little bit behind you to get it over the edge of the chair, down onto it, into probably a slightly more comfortable position than just laying prone on the ground.
Yeah.
Before she circles around in front of you and says, "So, Alanna Lind, I want to play
Yeah?
a game with you.
What kind of game?
It's called the Game of Truth.
Not sure if I'm familiar with that one.
That's okay. I'm going to fill you in on the rules. How it works
Thank
is I'll ask you a question, and you will give me a full, complete, and truthful answer. And then you can ask me a question, and I will give you a full, complete, truthful answer. Now, you said it's your first time, so I'm going to give you a hint. The best way to play this game is to start out by asking questions you already know the answer to make sure that your opponent's living up to the concept of the game. Right? That makes sense.
I would. Yes, that does.
Great. And you should know, I like to play this game legit. I will answer any question you give me with honesty. There is one other rule. I'm going to let you name a topic. One topic that you do not have to answer questions about. I have a topic too. My topic is Gustav.
Mhm.
I recommend you think hard about this.
My work outside of interactions with the kindred.
Sue visibly smiles just a little wide and is like, you are smart.
Thank you.
Now, I know that you've had a rough time in our social club, so I want to give you some assurance. I promise no matter what you say, I will bring you no harm. As long as it's the truth.
Earlier you said you were not sure if you were here to hurt me or not. Has that changed?
Well, I haven't asked my question yet. We'll get to that.
Very well.
But I'll answer that for free anyway. I hadn't decided yet. I still haven't decided yet. Because you haven't lied to me yet.
I understand.
Great. So, I'm a little more experienced, so I'll ask the first question. Were you a ghoul, Alanna Lind?
No.
Her face completely unshifting. It's like, good job. Your turn.
Who do you work for?
She seems to think about that for a second. It's like, I would say myself.
I assumed as much.
What clan are you, Alanna Lind?
I'm not entirely sure of the specifics, but I believe it is referred to as the Banu Hakim.
There you go. Your turn.
How did you find this place?
I would say it's maybe an answer. I don't answer questions about Gustav.
Very well.
Question number 3. How did you get this way, Alanna Lind? How did you become Banu Hakim?
Well, that is a more that would require a more detailed answer. Suffice to say, I was in a situation where my life, along with the prince, the one I am not allowed to ask questions about, were both faced with death by the previous sheriff. I worked with the prince to stop this from happening. When we accomplished that, the sheriff was tortured before us. I asked the prince what to do with him, and he told me to get rid of him and then left. I may have interpreted the request a bit liberally, and I drank him until there was nothing left.
Sue nods along for a few seconds until you finish, and then it's like, it's a lot of words to say diablerie.
I'm not entirely sure what that word means. I assume it is what I did.
Yeah, diablerie is the act of effectively absorbing the soul of a fellow kindred and taking on some of their strength. For most of our kind, all it would be is, well, there's no all it would be for diablerie, but it means taking on aspects of that person. You take in their memories, their very soul, in some ways. And many people manifest great strength from it. The strength of the vampire's blood that they're drinking, combining with their own. In your case, I would say it ascended you to full vampirism. But thank you for being honest with me.
It's all part of the game, isn't it?
It is, but you would be surprised how many people try to play around that rule because they think they know more than I do.
I would never think that. After all, I can't think that I know more than you if I don't know what you do know. I don't know you, so therefore, I don't know what you could know.
Exactly. You're smart, Alanna Lind. You know when not to underestimate the people in front of you, and I appreciate that. Your turn.
Oh, I get to go again.
I wasn't counting the Diablerie one.
I wasn't sure on that point.
I understand your position, and there are certain things you should know.
As long as I do not lie, as you previously stated, can you guarantee that you will not harm or attempt to kill me, at least in this current situation?
You know, it's interesting that you asked that. I thought you might. And I'm going to tell you, the answer is yes. You will come to no harm as long as you are honest with me. But I feel I should warn you. If I were going to lie about that, I would probably lie both times. All I can do is hope that you trust me, but you can also trust me outside the game. Well, to a point.
Well,
The answer to your question, though, is yes.
of course it is. And your question for me?
What's Gustav doing with you here, Alanna Lind?
Well, he does not trust me. He has given me no reason to trust him. And so instead of performing actions that might change that, he is attempting to force trust upon me with a blood bond.
At the mention of the blood bond, Sue is interminably still. And you can see there's a flash of some emotion across her eyes. And then they soften. And she pauses and she thinks about this for a second. Of course. He doesn't know. She kind of averts her gaze, still thinking, still kind of contemplating. And she stands up to her full height and steps around you. And there's sort of a crinkling of metal, and the cuffs around your wrists are released.
Alanna does the obligatory "I've been uncuffed, so I rub my wrists" thing.
Yeah. She walks around back into your eyesight, and you can see that she is effectively just crinkling the cuffs in one of her hands.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing the game with me, Alanna.
That's all you wanted to know?
When one of our kind is bound in that way, there are sensations we experience. I'm not sure if you're familiar, given the nature of your existence up to now, but I could tell that something was happening. And I needed to know what it was, for sure. And then I needed to know why. And you successfully answered why with an answer I find acceptable. Now, don't get me wrong. I would prefer that Gustav find another way to go about this particular situation, and I'd like to help with that, to ensure that there can be trust on both sides without you bonding with him.
Well, I will say now. If Gustav wants my loyalty, he will need to offer me something more than my life or my freedom, because those are things that I do not truly have.
I would agree. You are absolutely caked in secrets, Alanna Lynn. And it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it has been wonderful to see you move about this city the way you have. You're a bit of a drama magnet.
Unfortunately.
Oh, for you, absolutely.
I assume you get some enjoyment out of it based on your tone.
You have no idea. You have to understand, I've been dealing with some of these people almost 100 years, and they get real samey real quick, Alanna. Since you turned up, it's been the most active city I have ever seen. Part of it, I'm pretty sure, because of you.
I'm sure that I've had some indirect actions in what has been happening, yes.
What?
Well, if nothing else, I suppose that the ridiculousness that has become my life is at least enjoyable to someone, if
It
not
is.
myself.
Which is also why I don't want to blood bond you to ensure your loyalty. Both because, you know, it's something I reserve for special people. But also it would make you predictable and boring. So, you say that threats upon your life aren't convincing, and I tend to agree. I've had the same thing threatened my way to try and get me to go along with promises or scouting or spying or whatever people need at any given time. Is there anything you do want? Besides me suggesting that Gustav not kidnap you in the middle of the morning.
Well, that would be something I would appreciate, but as for what I do want, I want to be able to live for myself. I don't know how feasible that is in this world.
Sue's head kind of tilts to the side as she's evaluating you and what you're asking for. And says, you know, it's a wonderful dream. And there are plenty who dream it. I'm one of them. I like a bit of independence, to a degree. I like being able to break a few rules. I like being able to do what I want without being infringed on by some hoity-toity princeling. Especially in Antonio's case. I sympathize. So I guess then my question is, do you want to be able to trust Gustav and have him trust you? Or do you want freedom? Because trusting others means putting some level of your safety in other people's hands. That's not independence.
I'm not opposed to trusting Gustav or any of the others. But so far, they have never done anything that would really make me believe that I should. This, she gestures to the warehouse. I would say that's only damaged that further.
That makes sense. To be fair, you've made it very difficult to trust you too. I understand why. You were in a tough situation, but lies necessitate more lies, and as soon as people realize, they look at every dishonest comment as a stream, a waterfall of dishonesty. All hits them at once. So, if we are looking at this as untenable, which it may be, who am I to say? I feel like this is spiraling toward a situation that will not end too well for anyone involved. So, Alanna Lind, you're worried that people aren't giving you what you want. They're just threatening you, condemning you in some fashion. I will give you what you want. A way out.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
There are plenty of cities that are a little more on the looser side, less kindred, and the kindred that are there are a bit more reasonable, diplomatic, trustworthy, and given that you don't have people who know you in other places for the most part, you could settle in somewhere new, be whoever you want to be. Not have to lie quite as much.
Chance to start over. That
In a
does
way.
sound nice.
I can pull some strings, get you an opening in a court somewhere else, or a barony somewhere else. I have friends in various places. It'll take some time, but I can offer you that. There's just one thing you would have to do for me in return.
Which is...
I don't know how you intend to leave if you do. I know that I would probably want to burn some bridges. And I wouldn't blame you if you do. Especially because some of those bridges know who you are. And could be a problem in the future. Sometimes a bridge needs to burn. All I'm going to ask is that if you do cover your things up for yourself. That you keep Gustav and I out of it. I can convince him.
So what you're saying is you're willing to help me leave. And all I need to do in return is avoid you, Gustav.
You don't have to avoid us. Besides, we're going to be in pretty consistent contact, I think, while I'm trying to get you somewhere new. All I'm asking is that if on the way out you want to hurt some people, just make sure it's not us. Whatever form that takes.
I think I can trust you. And so I will say I can agree to this, as things stand now. You say you can convince Gustav. I would really hope that you can do that, because I can make promises for what he has done for me now. But I'm not sure if I can promise anything for what he might do to me in the future, if he should so choose to.
Oh, I don't doubt your survival instinct for a second. You said he did this because he doesn't trust you. That's only relevant if you are a threat to him. I don't think he's necessarily attached to any other kindred. If I can guarantee, through your words, because I am trusting you as well, that you will bring no harm to Gustav or I, he has no reason to come after you. And I'll give him some assurances, of course, that if you do anything, I'll come after you. I don't have to threaten you. You know that's true.
Yeah,
You would be going back on our agreement, so. Seems simple enough. And he's a reasonable man.
For his sake, I will hope so. I can accept these terms.
Wonderful. Well, this has been a lovely conversation. I don't have a change of clothes for you, so I recommend you get out quietly. You're sneaky, right? Of course you are.
I have to be.
Good. Guards are still here, so. I'll be in contact. Alanna Lind. And she steps around you,
Mm-hmm.
and the moment she's out of your sight, she's gone.
Yeah. And as soon as she leaves, I'm going to unseen passage. Well, actually, no. She only undid the straps from my hands, right?
Well, she unbound you. She's.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if okay. But yeah. So if I'm not bound or anything, then yeah, I'm gonna fucking unseen passage and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. And that's an obfuscate power, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I don't think the gods have anything for seeing the invisible.
I should hope not. Otherwise, fucking Gustav's been spending a lot of blood.
So many ghouls.
And that is a good idea, now that you mention it.
You will be the hungriest motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah, Moses almost went from like no hunger at all to like 3 hunger, just trying to keep his 3
Just
kids
trying to
fed.
keep my fucking babies alive.
Yeah.
Well, unlike him, I actually have a decent blood supply.
Yeah.
Well, whatever you want to do with those guards, feel free, as long as you don't send them at me.
Yeah, Alanna,
We'll
you're
see.
able to slip out of the warehouses and make your way out of the district.
Now, the problem here is that the place Alanna would go to, the place she thinks no one else knows about.
Oh,
It's gonna be great.
She's
It's
gonna
gonna go
have-
great.
Alana's gonna head back to her apartment, which was gonna take a while, seeing as she does not have her car.
or her car.
Actually,
Everybody in
yeah,
the
how's she
fucking
gonna
mother's gonna
fuck-
get this
wait.
apartment. Jesus Christ.
Fuck, how the fuck am I even gonna get in? I don't think I have the fucking key to my apartment.
What, you don't keep one in like a potted plant near the door or under the mat?
I mean, she might fucking.
Although, honestly, Michael probably has
It's-
a copy somewhere.
Yeah.
He probably shouldn't,
Well,
but he
let's
probably does.
for the sake of not fucking myself over too much, let's say I have a way in,
Yeah.
even when I have literally nothing but the clothes on my back.
That's a good point. Hey Moses, you're making your way to an apartment.
I can't remember. Was Gustav was coming with me, right?
I think after we talked it out,
I think we
you
talked
just
about-
said
yeah,
you
then
were
you said you were
going to
staying.
go, and then yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
on my way to the apartment.
Okay. Yeah, you are you walking, driving?
I don't have a car anymore.
So you're walking.
Soaring, leaping. Well.
Well, yes.
I'll
You
say if he's well, I mean, I guess it depends on if he left earlier than me. So I was gonna say, if it's a thing of walking, technically I'd get there first.
do you want to get there first?
Not really.
No, I
You just want the
I think
drama,
this would have
the
been-
chaos.
think this would have been a little earlier in the night. So Moses, you are making your way across town, hop, skipping, jumping. Your various traversal methods available to you, none of which have wheels, and it does take a little while going up and down these very samey-looking apartment steps to find the right floor to the right numbered door.
Then I find Michael standing outside.
You do not. You find a door.
Okay. Cool. I knock.
Okay. You give a knock on the door, and there is no response.
I don't want to break down the door. Okay. Could I do a thing where I just like kind of like Moses' Bruja way of jiggling the handle, which is grip the handle and like kind of shake it in place so like it comes loose so you can open it.
You'll do the Jessica Jones method of opening doors.
Yeah, I don't want to like fucking kick the door off the hinges because I don't want everyone to be like, "What was that?" and then come looking and shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not what she does. She just kind of like shoulders it a bit so the lock breaks.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Well, Lonnie won't need a key anymore. Yeah, that's super easy for you.
with
I've
my
seen your
retro,
dice
I'll just
pools.
take half on.
I've seen your die pools. You need nothing.
If you,
You sure?
I feel like if you rolled, you might do
If I
too
rolled
much
it,
damage.
it might just destroy the entire apartment on accident. So it's probably good.
Yeah, bestial failure. You're hungry.
Oh, great.
But no, yeah, it takes no effort for you. You basically don't even have to like slam yourself into it. You just kind of lean against the door and it opens. And after a very quick check, the actual door latch itself is kind of like bent inward from the force. And you are in a relatively dark apartment. After the eyes adjusting for a quick second, you can see several kind of discarded gauze pads coated in blood, dotted around the ground and on the the kitchen counter.
Why the fuck did she come here?
Of course you did.
And there is a small folded note sitting next to some of the bloody debris.
And given what I know from what Gustav told me and showed me, like I can probably assume that this is Kimiko who is here, right?
If you believe that the number is Kimiko, probably.
I believe that the number is Kimiko.
Well, I don't want to make any certain comments. You don't know for sure.
I need no evidence. Perceived or real.
Yes, then this is... In fact, you look at the blood and immediately you think, Hunter.
I put my fingers down on it and then like taste them. Yep, that's Inquisition right there.
Well, you'd be wrong either way.
Yeah.
Like, just because you're right that it's Kimiko doesn't mean your reasons for it being right are valid.
I'm a scientist. It's one of those things where like you do all the math wrong, but somehow you still get the right answer, and you're just like, what happened?
You just fucking guessed and happened to get the right answer.
I knew it all along. Yeah.
But yes, there's the kind of discarded gauze and a folded note on the counter.
Yeah, just cautiously entering. I'm gonna look at the note.
Are you picking up, opening up?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, you open it up and you can see there's still kind of smears of red along the sides, in the form of like finger grippings.
Icky.
The note reads, A. Sorry, was cleaning up but needed to get moving in case they had other ways of following me. Didn't want to lead them to you. Needed somewhere to stop and stitch. Wasn't going to make it to my place. Thanks, K.
Okay.
Is that the whole
it's
note?
signed as K.
It is. Yeah, it's signed the letter K.
Ah, yes. Kamichael.
Michael.
Maurice, he's still alive.
It was Kendra the whole time.
Yes, Virgil K, our code member. He's been with Alanna the whole time. Yeah, I'm going to.
You don't know Virgil's last name.
I'm gonna snap a picture of the note and send it to Gustav and then pocket it.
Okay. Can't believe you're taking a love note.
There's no love in New Orleans, not anymore. Not once I'm through with it.
Is there anything more loving than giving a vampire a note with your blood on it?
I was gonna say.
Honestly, that's kind of like a tease thing, really.
Yeah, it's old dried blood. It's no good, but you know it came from a good source. Like,
Wasted.
Like, if Alanna had found that, I feel like I'd have to fucking roll something to resist sniffing the blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Lola was
Just
in there, she
like
would throw up from the
Lola-
blood. She would be disgusted by it.
well, she's a supernatural. She'd be okay with it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Kimiko's imbued.
Yeah.
When I pocket the note, send a picture of it to Gustav, and then I don't want to be here anymore.
Why not?
I don't live here.
No, maybe you do now.
Yeah, I guess I'll just make
This is
myself
my
home.
new haven.
And Mo's like, I did need a second home. This will do nicely as I jam the door back into place.
Hey Camper, I have a quick question for you,
Yeah, what's
out of
up?
curiosity. If I had gone to my apartment instead of going to the coterie house, would Kimiko have been there?
Yes, I have it written down in my session plans. If you choose to abandon the meeting and go back to your apartment, you would have found Kimiko.
Interesting.
It would have been great if the fucking bird would have followed you.
It can only go so far. It has to stay within I think 100 yards of Gustav.
Fuck off,
Yeah,
Bill.
yeah.
But yeah, that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Trying to
well.
resist the blood hunger when she's bleeding all over the
Yeah,
place.
instead you got kidnapped in the middle of the morning.
You fool.
Yeah, and now Moses.
I
is
mean,
going
I don't know.
to,
I'm a Banu Kim. She's a hunter of the guilty. I feel like we have stuff in common.
She wouldn't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
No, we could change that.
We can fix her. I can fix her. Yeah.
She just needs a little taste of blood. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Gotcha.
walk out of the apartment and close the door so that it looks like it was not just fucking busted through, and I'm going to leave.
Okay.
That is.
I think it's also a good time to check in on Silas because assuming that Cash is okay. How you doing, Cash?
Yeah, I can hear you right now. It's fine. Everything's good right now. So I don't know when it's gonna go fuck again.
Just don't.
Well, then we might as well go over to Silas right now while it's good.
Right.
Yeah.
So Silas, you did have a meeting with Baron Dominic arranged tonight. He wants to see you and any allies you can bring.
Yeah, I was gonna bring Lola because hey, a Baron. This seems like somebody high up that might be important for Lola to meet to stay alive.
Yeah, maybe.
And she's also better at talking than. Yeah. So while I'm getting ready, like for this night, I will call her.
Alright. Lola, you're getting a phone call from Silas.
Hey. Alright, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of those. You don't get a lot of those.
Yeah, pick up, kind of cautious hello.
Hey Lola, so I got an important meeting tonight with a Baron, and I want to know if you wanted to come along since this seems like something will be useful to you.
And what is this meeting about?
Well, I don't really know. I think it's about the whole Anarch thing, but honestly, me as an Anarch, being a part of an Anarch, like I'm only doing this so I don't have to do any orders for anybody else again after this. So honestly, I'm asking you to come along more for your sake and mine. Since your Imogen did get blown the fuck up and was had a hit on her, so just in case you might have more. I'm trying to help you.
Well, the help is appreciated, dear. When is this? Where is this happening?
It's tonight.
Where? I said.
Cam, where is it?
You were
Given the location?
Yeah, it was at the Golden Cane on the border of the West End.
You've been there before, Lola.
Have I?
Golden Cane.
Okay. Sure, I can be there. I don't think I'm booked up tonight. I mean, I don't know like what Lolo was up to like last session. So.
Mostly just running the club. It's been.
Yeah, I assumed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like I don't. Wasn't there like a thing though that like I'd like shut down one of the clubs for or something?
Yeah, that was the previous evening.
Okay.
Which there was no attack.
Okay, cool, great.
Yeah.
Well,
So
like,
I'll give you the time because I forgot the time. Yeah, but time at that time is around then. You most likely have to do your best with diplomacy on your own, but I will be there to support. I'm gotta talk to this guy for my own reasons, but I'm bringing you along because he said I'd bring anyone I see as an ally. I will bring Moses, but it's Moses, so I don't know how tricky that situation will be with him around. Look, you are chaos walking. Don't bitch me. Out of the two of us, I have more sense to not fucking destroy your building.
Okay, that was weeks ago. Get over it. Grow up.
Motherfucker. You did it twice. Fuck off. In both religious places.
The Christians have had it too good for.
You must really hate God. Yeah, fuck them.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Other than you. Like, I don't know who I can trust besides you, Moses. I know most likely whoever her name is, probably knows. I haven't seen her forever. He says just randomly. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with her. Yeah, so most likely just bringing you along.
Okay.
If you need to know anything, or if you need anything on my side, let me know now before I hang up.
I don't think so. I mean, things have been quiet over here, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to lay low and not get into any more shit while the hunters and shit going on. But that's most likely not going to happen, on my look.
Okay, well, if you ever need help, you know, I can try and see what I can do, depending on what it is exactly. Don't expect me to go to a gunfight for you, though.
Yeah, don't worry. If we get in a gunfight, I 100 expect you to get the fuck out of there. I have like a 50% chance of living right now with my wound, so like, I can probably survive.
Okay. Alright then, I'll see you at the meeting then, I suppose.
Alright, we'll do. I can hang up. Camper, I got nice clothes now since I'm rich.
Sure.
I'm wearing a nice ass suit.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely closer to the city now.
Yeah.
Which is... I was just thinking about, like, wearing a nice suit on the bayou seems a little wasted, but you're closer.
Oh, this is for like things like this, when I have to meet important people.
Is it your one nice suit?
No, this is my one of two nice suits.
Oh, okay.
I got an issue. What you talking about? Got a backup now.
Yeah, you gotta have one for the day after so you can laundry the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get it dry clean and everything. Look, I learned from watching TV. So I just learned. Need at least two.
Did you put the dirty suit in the bathroom in the hopes that it would get cleaned by the ghosts?
100%. When I was living, 100%. He even does that.
Actually,
He probably goes there every now and then.
technically, I think 3 suits is best, because then you have a different jacket, a different set of pants, and a different suit, shirt, and you can mix and match all 3 and have like 20 different suits.
Oh my god, I can't wait for someone to tell Silas that.
Oh my god.
Because he thinks, oh, you only need 2. You got the,
someone's gonna be like, but
you got the first one, then you got a backup.
And his head fucking explodes.
Yeah, Silas is not the smartest person. He went to jail from high school, so like he didn't get to finish his education. Yeah.
So how is Silas letting Moses know? Is Moses also getting a call, or is his in the
No, Moses is not going. I would send Moses a text saying, "Hey, if you need him tonight, I'm not going to be available. I got a meeting with, I think, a Baron guy. I send the name because I forgot."
Baron Dominic.
Yeah, Baron Dominic. I don't know if you know him, but I'm being me and him. Like, if you need me, you probably gotta wait until I let you know. Otherwise,
Moses' thing in his head is like, oh, we gotta talk to Gustav. He's not okay right now.
It's gonna be hilarious if Moses sticks with the camis. It's like,
he's rebelling against the rebels.
are you going to snitch on me, Moses?
No, he's not gonna snitch.
Are you going to snitch on me?
Moses is done snitching.
All right.
Snitching on Alanna was the last snitching he was gonna do.
well, okay, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
He snitched on his mom. He snitched on Alanna. One of those he cares a little bit less about than the other. I won't go into details.
I don't know. I think maybe Moses has a taste for it now.
Listen, my humanity went lower, but that doesn't mean I'm a fucking cunt. He at least has humanity 3 for that. Virgil.
Well,
Yeah, stop to lose all hope. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let Moses know I'm gonna be out. If you need me, I'm gonna be out for the day. Most likely until I message him back.
Okay, but you're not inviting Moses along to the meeting.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
You have anger issues.
Everyone has anger issues. Fuck you.
There's a ton of brouhaha over there. You'd fit right in.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there is, and I might need backup just in case they try to fuck with me. We get a message. Mrs. Moses say, "Hey, Scratch that. You mind coming along with me just in case I need to fight some people. I'm kind of hurt today.
What if I just said no? Wouldn't that be fun?
Just funny, like, hey, why aren't you inviting me? There are so many reasons you should. You're like, yeah, you know what? You're right. Actually, I don't want to go.
Yeah, actually, I don't want. Who all gonna be there? Because I actually don't want to go. I'm about to be there.
God.
Yeah, the 3 black people are all going to this meeting.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, who? Who? I mean, the Baron? A Baron?
I don't know. Well, I think it's on the Anarch side, I think.
Okay. Alright. By the way, also text back. By the way, we need to talk about Gustav soon. He's not doing great, and I'll tell you when we get there. I'll fill you in.
How about this? I come pick you up and we talk on the way there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pick up Lola too. Alright, we should all be in the car. it's the annual black people meeting.
Look, you get misrespect. If that's the case, have Lola come because she has a nicer car out of the 3 of us.
Oh yeah. Let's have Lola. Well, no, because then they might fucking blow us up.
True.
Yeah.
True. You know what I do? I do got a nicer car because I do have let you know, man. I got rich. A lot of people are robbing the rich and then giving it to me. So I got a lot of.
You got.
Oh man, look, man. I bought an old plantation and now I'm making it into MTV cribs, man.
God.
I love Silas just checked in. Is like, oh, by the way, I got rich and bought a plantation. It's like, well, yeah, of course you did. Of course, that's the first thing you did.
Plantation's like, okay.
It's like, okay,
look, man,
now, Silas, everything will change depending on your answer. Did you get rich before or after you got the plantation?
After, my guy, after. Look, I can't even grow cotton around here. It got bad. The ground is not good for it. I'm sorry.
A lot. Moses has a lot of mixed feelings given the last session with the slavery. So he just ignores it for now.
We're just bringing back slavery
for now. Yeah, just pick me up or whatever.
We're bringing back slavery.
Yeah. I'll pick
all
my
right. Yeah.
location once I'm away from Alanna's apartment.
Yeah. I will send a message to Lola. Hey, we're gonna meet around here because we can't meet at the coterie. Like we can't meet at the place at the base. Just in case. So like I will give you a ping around here. Me, you, and Moses are gonna be meeting it right here before we go there. He said we gotta talk, so we might need to have a little get together before the meeting.
Okay, just thumbs up emoji.
We're doing a thing.
3 blacks.
It's for people who don't know. This is a very classical thing that all black people do. When there is a small selection of black people in a group of others, it's always a thing where we always we come to a collective in a small group and just talk shit.
Yeah, I mean, some would call that segregation.
I call it a privilege.
No, it was segregation when you made the picture thing and put the 3 blacks, the 2 blacks on one side.
Wait, they haven't seen that yet. They have no context for that.
Yeah, sure. We'll see soon. Camber frantically back on Photoshop rearranging things.
I
should have
So for context, I was editing a picture which is amazing, by the way.
It does look really good. It's really good.
It's a really good picture.
I was editing that to make it into a YouTube banner for us, because when it's our YouTube banner, you just see chests and the tops of heads.
And that's it.
So I was editing it together, and we are positioned in certain ways. And I was like, oh, this way looks the most aesthetically pleasing. The way people are positioned, it
that
makes
is not
sense.
a good way to put it. I wouldn't start off with a sentence like that.
It's just the way everyone was standing or sitting in the picture when they are edited out and put in a particular. It's like, okay, this looks great. So I put it together. I posted it in the chat, and then I looked at the picture again for a second. I was like, oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Because now I've got 4 white people over here and 2 black people over there.
Yeah.
On the exact opposite side of the banner.
Alone. It's not even an even breakdown. It's literally all the white people,
Yeah.
and then me in the middle, and the other 2 black people on the other side.
Well, it's because 4 of us our individual images are actually 2 of us. So I can't split up Ava and Maya, or myself and Marcus.
You can't break up the women, they're all the same.
Well, I can't break up myself and Marcus because our image is the same
We're
image.
the one later.
Because of your
Yes.
white power, yeah. That's why you can't break them.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we are too powerful together to disperse. We're like what's the racist version of Voltron?
What?
The racist version of
Excuse
Voltron.
me?
What does that mean?
Hold on, wait. We can think of this.
Yeah. If a bunch of racists come
I
together,
don't think. I don't think I want to know.
Hold on, wait. I'm
K-Tron.
thinking. I'm trying to think of like a good robotic suffix.
Oh, David Duke.
God.
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
I love when Camper told a joke that only I get.
Where were we? What were we talking about? Segregation. That's right. So you guys were self-segregating and meeting up to head over to Anarch territory.
Yeah.
Is Lola okay with getting out her pretty sick car to get into Silas's
First
voice?
thing,
I guess.
I got two rides, man. I had to buy no. I'm black. You think I don't have something with rims on it now?
I mean, I guess in Anarch territory that wouldn't be so amiss.
Yeah, you don't think I have the classic black man vehicle of a Cadillac? Man, you know.
Yeah. Every black person has been in or knows someone that has a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny actually. The last school I worked at, a lot of black parents had Mercedes. Was kind of the very consistent theme of the cars that they had. I don't know if it's just like a specific like location thing, like a geographic.
Was it a Benz?
I don't remember. I'm not a car guy. I just know the name.
Neither am I, man.
The brands.
All I know is I've seen a lot of black people when I was young have Cadillacs. And some of them had nice rims. Some didn't. Some just had bullshit ass tires.
My grandma had a Cadillac, actually. Like a burgundy Cadillac.
God, now I have to go listen to some Paul Wall and
God
some
damn.
shit. And God,
I haven't thought
Bun
about Paul
bean
Wall
shit.
in
Now I
8
got-
years. I'm not going to start right now. Please move.
he's a good white rapper. He's a good. Sometimes I didn't know he was white when I was young. To be honest with you, I thought he was black.
I was like, damn, who they got up here rapping Paul Wall's song? Oh, that's him.
So you do meet up in the car, and Moses, how forthright are you being with what you have experienced tonight?
With which part? It's been a long night, and I just
Mostly,
woke up.
you'd mentioned that Gustav was not okay.
Yeah.
How much are you divulging to Silas and Lola about exactly what that means?
I did mention to Goose, I'm like, hey, you need to tell the coterie. So I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna keep that in.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm gonna put this, because like it's like I don't want to like do Gustav's job for him, because I did ask him to tell them, and I don't want them to like go in with Gustav and like, oh, so you told everyone, and like then it's just too much drama. Is the thing.
Yeah, in a way, it's almost like snitching.
Yeah, and snitching always leads to more drama. You think it's gonna clear things up, but it doesn't. Snitching never helps. Yeah.
Got rid of a prince.
I'm trying to think of how he's gonna say. Yeah.
They got rid of a prince, then made more problems for us.
Yeah. Snitching is what kicked off this whole nightmarish arc that we're on.
That's true.
Alanna.
Look, if you didn't
What
snitch
the-
and didn't say anything else, you would have been good. She would just been trying to kill everyone one by one, probably.
Yeah, we could have handled that. Yeah, so Moses gets in the car with the others. He's like, yeah, so, yeah, we need to hang out with Gustav again. He's not okay.
And I haven't.
I-
Gustav is a pretty
He just
thing for me
texted
right now.
Gustav just texted me not to come to Elysium tomorrow night.
Oh, wait, he sent a follow text. He just said it's canceled. It's okay. He's really gonna start breaking up those messages, guys. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Now, if I saw that, if Gustav actually said something like that, and then he forgot, and then said the other half, like, that would be like, I still, like, that would be mind fucking a lot.
Yeah, so as I get in the car, I was just like, yeah, Gustav is, he's not really himself lately.
Look, man, I haven't been around Gustav in a minute. The last time I was with him, he had me doing some jobs for him. I won't tell you about, just from what I've heard or think it might be over, not a problem anymore.
Yeah,
But yeah, he's been, since the whole Prince thing, I think shit went bad for him.
Listen, I talked to him this evening, like earlier tonight. I can tell that he's like, he obviously didn't, adjust well to the whole Prince thing, and it is a lot. I get it.
No.
And
honestly, to be honest with you, I think he should stop being Prince, and then the shit just burn.
Honestly, yeah.
Quite frankly, I don't think he ever wanted the position to begin with.
No,
So.
and it
he
seems like
didn't.
He's trying to make the best out of it, from what he told me this. Like, I keep trying to say this morning, but like this evening. It's hard for him, and he just went through a lot. Like, his whole sire's dead. He killed her ass. Blew her fucking head off.
Oh shit!
That was his sire. That was his sire.
Did I not tell you? Yeah, that was his
I knew that was a sire, right? We knew that was a sire, right?
It was that. Did I know that? I don't know if I knew that.
I
think I told Moses, and he and Lionel was right by him.
Yeah.
I thought he told you.
I thought.
I don't know who he told.
Didn't Gustav mention it later? I can't remember if Gustav mentioned it. So
Gustav never said anything about her. And
yeah, Gustav directly mentioned it after when we were having that talk.
Yeah. So
yeah, but Lola wasn't there.
So either way, according to everyone who knows, Moses should know this information, so it's okay.
Lola doesn't know.
I'm not in trouble with anyone.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, that was the sire. I found out a while back.
Lady Shaw was
that was the sire.
Yeah. Which,
okay.
we know now.
I see.
Man, why are people killing their sires every nowadays, man? That's just odd.
Just looks at him in the fucking car. Are you fucking for right now?
Lola just chuckles. I mean, Lola didn't kill her own sire. Someone else did that
for her. She's just happy he's dead.
Yeah.
Honestly, Silas is more annoyed that everyone else is just copying him.
Oh my god.
For real, man. Like, can I not have something for myself? All y'all black asses doing what I'm doing.
Hey, my sire's alive, bitch. I didn't kill my sire.
I did not kill my sire.
I killed my sire.
So
you technically did help get him killed, though, because you set up the fucking meeting.
But I didn't kill him.
I just closed the door and locked it and gave Virgil a gun.
I didn't kill him. I had him killed. There is a distinct difference.
I didn't even order a death.
Well, when you arrange a meeting with someone and put them in the place you know someone is trying to kill them that's
kind of murder. I didn't kill him. I just gave him a metal pole and had him walk outside.
I mean, Lola didn't arrange the meeting necessarily like of her. It wasn't her own idea, wasn't it? I don't think. I think she was asked.
And also, she was filled in on why she was arranging the meeting. She knew why.
Also, well,
but
the thing is, the meeting wasn't to kill him; it was to capture.
Yeah, it was to bring him back.
Originally, to kill him.
That is true. That is true.
But
she didn't know that he was going to get killed, but I mean, she'd be fine with it either way. So.
Look, if you push someone onto a train track because you think it's funny and they die, you still get arrested.
Every time I think about Lola getting the call for like that Vincent was dead from Gustav, like I just think of her like like Brenda in Scary Movie, where she's like, "Thank you, Lord." Now, like that shit just mutilates her white ass and leave.
Yeah,
that's how I imagine she was on the other side of the phone.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I had her literally be like, "Yes," do a fucking like very happy.
A little celerity.
Just some blood wine out there. She had a good night that night.
Yeah, and I didn't have to get my hands dirty.
Yeah, so yeah. Honestly, if someone can convince him to stop being Prince and then let the shit happen as it's going to happen, and we just focus on like fucking hunts and shit, that'd be probably better for all of us.
But I don't know, man. The Anarchs kind of want Gustav dead, and I mean, I personally don't want Gustav dead. I don't want him any harm. I just don't
Oh,
be the
I didn't.
Jamboree.
No, I don't. I never planned to kill him in the first place. The only thing I wanted was me and mine to no longer be fucking dogs on chains.
Yeah. After this, let's get back to him, meet with him, and like we got to come with a plan to get him like out of this bullshit.
Yeah, like if we can convince him to not be present, step down, and let shit happen, and we can just focus on like the honeys,
Yeah.
I'll be fine with that. I don't give a fuck about any of
He
this
had my
whole.
back. He saved my ass. Like at least
I
twice.
have no problem with it.
And then he's doing another thing that's questionable that I'll let him explain to you. But yeah.
God. See, this is what happens when people get to like a lot of power. Shit just starts going down. Gotta go really bad for them, and shit get fusing, or it just goes somewhat okay. Me, I'm in a somewhat okay area right now because like some of my people died with the whole hunter attack, but other than that, we're kind of fine. We just lay low. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather deal with the whole hunter thing than the whole that whole prince issue.
It's certainly more straightforward than politics, so.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. If we can all just come together and say fuck the hunters, and then afterwards we can try to deal with that, or we can just ignore it in general, I would love that.
Yeah. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Yeah. I think we're having a conversation while I'm driving. No. Seat laid back, one hand on the steering wheel. Always one hand.
Keep it steady. Keep it steady.
Like it's not my dominant hand. You don't use the dominant hand when you list in the kind of like laid back driving that bitch. It's always the left. It's always the left hand. It's always the left hand.
What if
Yeah.
you're left-handed?
It's gotta be the right hand.
Then it's fine. Yeah. Then
Yeah. It's even better if you're left-handed because then you're using the non-dominant right hand and your dominant left hand is just hanging out the window.
Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. I think this is having a conversation. Yeah, y'all see Sonic looks nice for the first time ever, and he has some nice ride in a fucking van like vehicle.
His serial killer van, his free ice cream van.
Oh, God.
I have that. No, that's a I have a drug van, sir.
Yeah,
and it's not
free
even
ice cream.
mine. It's not even my van.
It's the
Excuse
van that
you.
says, like, do I look like the kind of guy who would hurt you, kid? Yes.
Excuse you, Silas would never have a candy van. It's a nose candy van.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. It's not my van either. Silas has never owned that vehicle ever.
Candy van
That's
sounds
like
like Candy van sounds like if there was like a candy food truck that was themed after Candyman.
Yeah, here's the thing, guys. If there was a pedophile around, Silas would make sure to kill that movie.
Do you think the Candyman could manifest like as a spirit in a car?
Oh my god, no. Don't say that. Hey,
Didn't
Cameron,
you do
don't say
that?
I mean, there are mirrors in a car, so yes.
Yeah, okay, now no one
Yeah,
say
he
it
can.
No
Don't
one
say
say it
that.
anymore. No one say it anymore. We said it twice. Shut up.
I
Everyone
was,
shut the
Maria.
fuck
I
up.
was gonna say.
Marcus, you shut your
Yeah.
big white ass up, I swear to God. I'll fucking kill you.
Didn't
I'll
he
be honest
do
with you
that?
guys, that's the only
one of the
movie
movies?
I'm actually afraid of. Out of all the horror shit, that's the only motherfucker I take seriously. Don't say that shit.
I don't really believe in much,
Ah,
but I don't take chances either.
I'll
Not risking it.
beat that ass, sir.
I'll say it all day, every day.
Camper, that's how that
Wait, see
fucking
the
white guy in
funeral.
the fucking second movie died, because he was over there like, oh, I'll fucking do it. He's dead.
I'll do it.
No.
Candyman,
What's up,
Candyman,
Camper?
Candyman, 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 Candyman,
Hey, Camper,
Candyman,
hey, Camper, when I don't hear back from you, hey, Camper, when I don't hear back from you, I want you to
rest
know
in fucking
I told you
peace.
so.
He's dead.
God is that.
Yeah, yeah, that one movie traumatized me as a child because
How dare you?
my dad used to play that shit at night when I was young as fuck. That shit traumatized the fuck out of me. I take that shit very seriously.
Oh my god.
Sorry, someone just took a hook to my internet line for some reason.
It was me.
Alright. Okay. So yeah, you guys are heading to the West End, and the Golden Cane is fairly close to essentially the unofficial borders of Anarch territory. Honestly, probably only Lola actually knows where those borders are, which streets exactly they are. But you roll in, and there's plenty of parking like on the side of the street. The Golden
Yeah, I
Cane
got my
is...
spinning rims on.
Golden
I
Cane
put
is...
the rims stairs.
The Golden Cane is active. There are various lights. It's okay in terms of like how many people are kind of flushing in and out. It's clearly not super popular. It may have been back in its heyday. It definitely looks like an older building. But you know, the pot's not as great anymore. The winnings aren't as stellar. Sitting outside of, just outside the front door, there is, you know, one of those. Around the holiday season, there's always someone outside of like shopping centers with like a big, like a stand with a kind of bucket over it.
Oh,
like someone in a
Salvation Army
Santa.
guys?
Yeah, like someone in a Santa outfit ringing a bell next to it for charity.
Yeah.
There is exactly that. And the guy ringing the bell is just kind of waving at people and being like, "I know it's late, but Happy New Year, almost."
It's like
Just,
the day after. It's like Christmas Day, isn't it, or Christmas night?
It's like Christmas Day, Christmas night, but it's essentially he's making the joke that he should have been done on Christmas Eve. But he does, as he's ringing his bell and you guys are pulling up, he does kind of spot you, and just gives a nod over in your direction, kind of waves a hand, very openly, not really concealing anything.
Yeah. I have shades on, by the way. I'm an asshole who wears shades at night.
Oh my god, it's fucking Santa. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
Also, a reason why I'm wearing shades because I'm still trying to hide my face.
Oh jeez.
And I'm carrying a bloody love letter in my fucking pocket.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I get out the car. I do the German thing and open the loaders up.
Ilo just steps out looking like dubiously at this ball Santa. I mean, she doesn't know this guy, so.
Holy shit, it's Santa, y'all!
Don't be
Yeah,
that.
it
Don't be
is.
that black man.
What is fucking Santa? Y'all can't be happy about Santa, damn. Sad ass.
Look, man. The last time I was happy about Santa, I was still in high school.
Don't be mad at my Christmas spirit because you miserable shit.
Fuck off.
Yeah, he's just ringing his bell. People are mostly just walking by and ignoring him, but he's staring quite pointedly at your little assemblage.
Yeah. I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to come up in here and meet. That's like,
Yeah, who are you supposed to? Do you have a name or like a face or? Like
oh,
a face
yeah, I got a name, not a face.
What's the name?
Look, I don't. Look, motherfucker, I'm not saying that out in fucking public. You know, the last time someone gave up a name with somebody for it, they got the fucking blew up.
God.
Yeah, he's like staring pointing at us. Does he look weird, like, at all?
Go ahead and make a wits insight check.
Well, let me go ahead and fill this check real fast.
Could I help him? Or wait, am I better at that than you?
I don't know.
I don't have awareness at all.
Okay. That's not great.
Like the whole last line of stuff. Look, the third line of skills, man. There's 0 dots in all of them.
Yeah,
Wait, what are you rolling?
Technically, Lola's the best at wits insight.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you do that. You do.
Okay.
But yes,
Shit.
you can both assist her, so she would get 2 extra dice.
Oh yeah.
It's like all of you are kind of assessing this guy.
We're over here just like all huddled, like pointing at Santa.
Okay, how do I add
Yeah.
the dice onto this?
That's a good question. It may have changed.
Because it just says skill plus pedestrian,
So
then add
yeah, when you
discipline.
hit the
and
next part,
plus
it'll
Yeah,
add
it'll-
add stuff.
Yeah, it'll.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Come up in the next part.
Like add custom modifier.
I think so.
2, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see this. Ah!
There they go. Whoa.
Ah!
Okay.
Okay.
I love
that's-
that when that happens.
I forget that it happens every time now.
Oh yeah. How does the stream do in response to 3D dice
That's a
getting
great
thrown
question
around?
because I wasn't looking, but so far nothing's
Alright.
crashed, so I'm gonna guess it's good.
We'll check next time. Although I did just look at the stream and it was like the bitrate dropped. I think that's hilarious. If anytime you roll the dice, everything just pixelates. That would be great. Yeah, so you guys kind of give Santa the once over. Didn't think I'd say that.
Interesting sentence, yeah.
He clearly was expecting your group, or at the very least one of you. He looks cheerful. He looks pretty jovial. I don't know, what's the best way to say this? He has sort of a knowing smile. Honestly, if you believed in Santa, you could probably believe this guy was Santa. Just the kind of jovial look he's got, that like twinkle in the eye that he's currently performing for you. Although it is clear from the way he is dressed, there are some kind of very classical mall Santa looks as opposed to someone with a really genuine outfit. And the kind of, I guess, mirthful attitude. He is clearly not under the impression that he is the real Santa.
Okay.
The way he is talking to people is very modern and just, you know, New Orleans.
Hashtag not my
Orleansian. Yeah.
Yeah, but he knows that.
Yeah, he seems to be aware of you guys. He seems to have been expecting you, and he seems to be of a friendly disposition.
Go fucking walk over because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I was say be here, so walk over.
Yeah, I will say actually, Lola, where he is standing is exactly the same place that Li Mei was standing the last time you were taken to the Anarchs hangout.
Can't believe that Santa Claus is Li Mei.
Santa diablerized Li Mei and became her.
Ah!
Yeah, so as you approach, Santa stops ringing the bell and he's like, "Good evening, everyone."
Evening.
Merry Christmas.
It sure is. Any donations for the poor and needy?
Yeah, I'll dig out a couple dollars. Maybe 5, but I'm not a monster.
Yeah, you deposit your dollars, and he kind of rings the bell in response. Is like, "Thank you very much." So you're here to see Dominic?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Wanted to see me?
He did indeed. Head on right on through it. Are all of these individuals?
Yep.
Hmm?
Yeah.
That's lovely. It's good to see people working together in these dangerous nights.
It's 3 black people on the camera again.
True they are.
Or all that's left.
They got 3 black people coming up like, "Hey, we heard to see the boss."
Bitch, there were 4. You killed one of them.
Well,
Yeah.
Good luck with-
Do you not trust white people? Like, I only brought 2 black people.
well, I want to wish you good luck in your meeting, and I hope it goes well. Have a wonderful Christmas evening.
You too. Oh, I did say I threw a band in there.
You know, he reacts about the same to that as he does to the individual dollars from Moses.
Oh, I know. I had a feeling. Look, Silas has money now. He's flexing, guys. This is the first time he has more than $1 in his wallet.
He waves to the back door, which there is a resounding click from the inside, and then you can see it kind of opens up, and you see a few people on the inside. They are a bit more dressed up, kind of the red vests of like casino wear, but you can see they're not taking the uniform too seriously. And a few of them look pretty built.
Now we look stupid. We're not
Yeah, Silas is still fucking hurt, so he's not trying to get into any fights in that thing. I can take one hit, guys.
Couldn't be me. I'm always trying to get into a fight.
One of the people at the back door kind of indicates for you to follow, and Santa continues ringing the bell as you are led inside toward the elevators. All of you are allowed onto the elevators. I think it's important to note.
Wow. No stairs here, baby.
And you
Oh my
ascend
god.
toward the top of the building.
Nice. The elevator for us?
This is the first time for two of us.
Yeah. Oh god. I'm sorry, on the stream we just fucking floated away.
Whee!
There we go. There we are.
Yeah, you ascend the elevator. It dings and kind of rolls open. This upper area, way less refined than the bottom floor casino area. You can see various boxes and cases around. People in all sorts of attire, but mostly kind of just urban streetwear, are discussing with each other. They kind of glance in your direction, but they go back to their conversations. You are led through the hallway, through a few more conversations, through a few more side rooms that you can kind of see people, looks to be arming up. There are various like equipment stores, armor, weaponry. But you are led to a rather large set of double doors with this kind of refined golden handle, or at least it used to be. Now it looks more like sort of just plated metal of some kind. It's clearly worn away over the years. And you are left at the door to enter at your leisure. The person that was leading you steps away, and it seems like before you enter you have at least a few moments between yourselves.
So, best talker is Lola, so if it comes down to it and I'm fucking up, please step on in.
Also, Lola is not, Anarch material, so maybe she shouldn't talk unless spoken to.
Oh, I brought her here so she can plead her, say her case so she can not get killed.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, I prefer to know if they even planned to kill me in the first place.
Well, I'm not gonna let
Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm gonna die first and then they might kill you.
I can't remember, if I mean, are these the same, are we going to see the same people that Lola talked to that one time?
Yes.
Yes.
This is the
Okay.
same place, same people.
Oh, it's
same
like they know me. Yeah, but Lola's like,
We're gonna walk and they're like, Lola, welcome back. We're like, what, bitch?
Yeah, I will say, this is not the first time I've been here. I did have to talk
Oh, so you're good. You can probably
What the fuck
I'm
am I
not
doing here?
sure. I'm not sure, though, because, I mean, I was able to negotiate with them last time, but it was a different matter, and it was,
Yeah, I look at most of you here because my guts are almost falling out and I have them stapled in, so...
Get that shit together. Go eat something down. Hungry ass.
I would love to, but shit's been hectic, man.
Alright. Let's go get Lola not murdered.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I love this is what we're actually here for. Hey,
Lovely.
not get Lola murdered.
Yeah.
Lovely. I feel so reassured right now.
It isn't even us joining the Anarchs. We're just trying to help Lola.
Yeah, we're literally trying to get our little sister not get hurt.
God. She's literally like, whatever you say, guys. I didn't tell you to do that, but okay.
I'm like, sure.
Well, how does it feel to have two black ass brothers like us? Even if you don't want us.
Yeah, Lola, does not even, at the end of the day, she doesn't care about, getting involved in, anyone's shit. She just wants to make sure she can do her own shit. So she gotta, be chill with the Anarchs to do that. It's fine. She won't get
Same
anything.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they most likely hear all our black guys gotta say.
Yeah, Dominic's
Yeah, as long as
they think I can't hear them right now? They think I'm fucking stupid?
Yeah, as long as they aren't gonna interfere with my shit,
Yeah, Silas is knocked. And then goes in.
I'm glad you
Okay.
knocked first, because I was just gonna walk in.
Yeah.
The door swings open, and you see 6 people. All arranged around the room, mostly split into groups of 2, having different conversations. And a few of them are familiar faces. you see Jaden kind of having a conversation with Dominic.
Is that the hot guy?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
a
it
beautiful
is.
ass fucker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I remember his names. I don't remember most people's names, but I just remember he was hot. God damn it. Has an effect on you.
He is having a conversation with Dominic, who Lola recognizes at least.
Mhm.
Arturo is standing near to that conversation. He seems to be listening, but is not directly involved. His eyes have been on the door the entire time as soon as it opened. To a side of the room, you can see Leona speaking to someone in kind of a denim jacket. They seem to have a rather chilly conversation between the two of them. And it almost looks like they're being sort of moderated by a rather pale-looking man who looks, decidedly kind of almost Elvis-like in his styling. The way his hair is kind of pumped up, his shirt is just kind of unbuttoned in that very particular way.
I think that just is Elvis.
He's like early, not super flashy Elvis, like country Elvis.
Before he started stealing?
Yeah. He seems to be kind of moderating the two of them, and then he does glance in your direction as you enter. And the room goes a little quiet. Hey Virgil, how you doing?
Yep.
Old country rapper, motherfucking.
Can I
Let's go.
up my anger as I see Leona?
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, up your anger
Wait,
stat.
you didn't already have angry marked?
I always had angry marked. It's always at a 1.
God.
Wait, where did it
Yeah,
go?
but now
It's gone. Oh, wait, no, it's over here.
No, it's under your features.
Okay, let me just...
Uh,
There we go.
Fucking stupid that you actually
There
have
you go.
that on your sheet now.
It helps me keep track of myself.
Yeah. Virgil, you were informed that there was a spiritual disturbance in the Lower Garden District, which is host to to the Coterie Haven.
yeah.
What is your approach to re-entering that domain?
I mean, did I get an exact location? Or it was just a...
You got a general area because they hadn't locked it exactly down because they couldn't get there.
Okay. Alright. I think I've done.
You done thunk.
You think therefore you are?
I don't exactly think, so therefore I ain't exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the best course of action would be if I had any form of obfuscate, but I don't. So, at this point, it'd probably just stick to as many shadows as I can, and just try and suss out where these restless spirits are with Sense the Unseen.
Okay. I'm going to ask for a skill challenge here.
A skill
who knew,
challenge.
This is going to be a series of rolls to
Alright.
reach a certain number of successes against. I'm going to say either because Gustav is at the Coterie Haven, which means he has access to the security.
Yep.
You would be rolling various forms of stealth because if you're driving into the area, it would be your dexterity drive. If you are like parking outside and sneaking in, it would be your dexterity stealth, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And that would be against Gustav's wits awareness, strengthened by the Coterie's Portillan security.
Right.
That's gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah.
What we're going to be looking for is 10 total successes.
All right.
Easy peasy.
That's if Gustav is back, because Dan did say BRB a while.
Yeah. Quick, let me roll, please.
Quick, roll all of them. Hurry before he gets back.
No.
Can I say this is the first time I realized our high ass security are
fucking-
against us?
Yeah.
Well, if you have nothing to hide, you'll be fine. Virgil.
Right?
Yeah, why don't you just walk on in, Virgil? It's fine. Nothing's wrong, right? Just walk on in.
How do we do this without? I mean, I guess I can roll for him.
I'm not gonna be ambushing the spirits, am I?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
With Dan became bonus dice from our high ass security.
You do have some assistance. You have the assistance of Huerta and Elizabeth Miller, who will be trying to help you.
Oh, great. The ghost and the fucking loser.
Well, fuck you.
You have no idea what she can do.
I don't know.
You don't know if she's a
Exactly.
loser or not.
I don't like her vibe.
You know she was one of like 5 major members of the Sabbat.
And look how they're doing. Weak ass bitches.
Man.
Yeah, they almost got 2 of you.
But they didn't. Because they're weak.
This got lucky.
Yes, so they will be helping you with your stealth in various ways. Miller mostly by like scouting ahead and trying to find you a clearer path, and Huerta by hooding herself and like either trying to draw attention away or like moving to reunite with you and just essentially trying to clear a path.
Yeah. So would that be a +2 to either?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Plus 2 to your stealths.
I guess we'll go with stealth dexterity.
I was hoping during that explanation that Dan would show up, but I'll just roll for Dan because this is essentially.
Best of luck.
Do I want to blood search this? Maybe. No. I mean, that'd give me a +2. Top of my other +2. I'm already rolling with 5. Right? Because each dot is an additional dice?
Yes.
Yeah, so it'd be 5. There's fucking 9.
Yeah, so it'd be dexterity plus stealth, which is 5, 6, 7 from your assistance. Yeah, with the blood surge would be 9.
Fuck it. We'll blood surge.
What can we surge?
I'm
gonna roll Gustav's real quick,
Alrighty.
and then you can determine. That's not right.
But
That should actually have added 5 more. Because of the portent. So I'll just roll it again, and
this and a value of 2.
Okay.
Alright.
So that's a 9. It is still, and obviously you don't have to get all 10 in the first roll. You're looking to get more. You're looking to get 10 first, or if you both hit 10 in the same round, get more.
Yeah. Alright.
Ooh. Okay.
It's not bad.
Neat little graphic.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 6 to 9. That is still beatable.
Yeah. So, just do it again.
Yes. Another.
I'm not going to be blood searching again,
Why not?
because I'm already at 3.
Pussy.
So you want me to frenzy?
Yes. Oh.
Okay, so that is a total of 14 for Gustav, unless he willpowers, which he could afford to.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll go ahead and willpower 2 of those. Wow.
Ouch.
Okay. Alright. Those will be repercussions for later. But you and your mismatched trio of a spirit and a witch, you make your way into the domain, and you have made your best attempt to avoid detection.
Yeah.
You are using Sense the Unseen to kind of like try and trace where these where this manifestation is.
Yes.
Okay. You know generally like a few blocks radius of where you're looking, so you flip it on and continue your stealthy entrance. Kind of slip around the side streets and occasionally into a backyard or two to kind of avoid detection as best you can.
Mm-hmm.
After a few minutes, you do start detecting sort of vague spiritual energy and motion in a particular direction. You start following it, and it leads you to a park that's not overly far from your coterie haven. I'd say about 4 blocks away.
Mm.
And it is abundantly clear that this is where the spirits are kind of collecting. You see, it's clearly intended for children. There's like swings, the spinny merry-go-round type stuff,
Right.
monkey bars, and you can see the physical manifestation of what seem to be children playing in the playground.
Huh. Alright. Let's get to work.
So I guess what is your approach to this?
I guess find more or less where the veil is like the weakest, and then start working on cleansing that, so to speak.
Okay. Go ahead and make me. Actually, let me just check your dice and see if you even need to roll.
Yeah.
You have 8 dice. You
Yeah.
don't have to roll.
Sick.
Yeah, you take another couple of minutes, kind of traipsing around the park, trying to locate where these spirits exactly are coming from, and you know that the spiritual energy came from the church across the bridge initially. That's
Right.
what's kind of busted this area open.
Yeah.
It doesn't take you too long to locate essentially what seems to be a tool shed or a janitorial shed toward the kind of eastern end of the park.
Mhm.
And it is padlocked shut fairly heavily, but the locks are very old, very rusted. Almost looks like no one's been in here for years.
I wonder why. We'll go ahead and just, I guess, bust that open, and then head on inside.
Yeah, the lock shatters very easily and kind of crumbles as you pull open the large doors, which do creak very loudly. On the inside are gardening tools, sort of like grass clippers, things like that. That takes up about half the shed.
Mm-hmm.
The other half looks to be a kind of wooden work table of some kind, and you see and smell what seems to be very old blood.
Oh, that's
And
probably fine.
toward the back of the shed, steeped in darkness, which you can very quickly turn on your eyes of the beast to see through.
Yeah.
It looks like the back corner of the shed has been disassembled and has granted access to the earth underneath.
Ah, goody.
And it looks mulchy and overgrown, and you get the distinct sense from sensing the unseen that something horrible has happened here.
Yeah, considering this is both a playground and then the janitorial shed. I can assume children may or may not have been murdered and buried here.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a lot less cute when it's the janitor.
Yeah. And when they're not stuffed into animatronics. But, unless any of the spirits want to get rowdy, Virgil will probably start setting up the shrine.
Okay.
Probably on the work table. That seems like the easiest place to actually like set everything up.
Yeah, you knew what you were going in looking for, and you knew what the job was, so I would say you had the resources on hand for this kind of thing.
Yeah.
You start assembling candles and sort of laying like little salt circles and things like that, establishing like a boundary, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you start laying things down, the smell of the old, dried, crusted blood becomes notably stronger. And you hear sort of rattling of the tools around you.
Seems we had to low.
And where it is, was already kind of on guard. This isn't really her specialty, so she was focusing more on just kind of keeping an eye out. And Miller is currently kind of floating outside the shed and doesn't seem to really want to approach.
Understandable.
As of yet, nothing has attacked you, but you can tell there is, like, fragility here.
Yeah. Something was about to go down. Let's see. Think. I think we're just gonna have to deal with this as it comes. So we're gonna have to continue setting up this passage and dealing with the consequences of any Angry spirits.
Okay. The process of setting up the ceremonial supplies does not appear to be interrupted. You're able to arrange things as needed. The act, you know, of sealing the veil is probably going to take time.
Right.
Much the same way that opening it before across the bridge was a long-term process to get what they needed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And opening the veil is quite a bit easier than sealing it.
Yeah.
You're not go ahead and make a roll an occult check for me.
Flat occult or
Occult intelligence.
alrighty.
And your specialty would be included.
Okay. Active. And do I know a difficulty?
Yes, it would be 5.
Alrighty.
I love how it highlights the dice.
It does.
Can't get over it.
There we go.
Much better.
That's all I needed.
Also, the way it updates the actual
Yeah.
thing, so cool.
Peak.
Wish we'd been doing this for 24 sessions.
Better late than never.
Only here at the end. That's when you get it. You had to get to session 20 to unlock it.
Yep.
You are setting up, you are preparing, but you are, as you're doing this, you're kind of getting a sense of how deep the spiritual wound here is. It was already powerful, you would estimate, before the surge from the temple.
Mm-hmm.
The church, not the temple.
I mean,
I guess it's generically a temple, but I feel like
same.
temples associated with, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The surge from the church clearly ripped something open, but it was just waiting to kind of put. It's almost like an infected wound. Like it was waiting for something to happen, and now it's just unfurling itself. This is probably going to take weeks to fully cleanse this location or stabilize it in some fashion. And the spirits are going to get more irate the closer you get to shutting them down. Unless you can find some way to quell them or calm them for the period of time. Because as it was, you would know that they would be reacting mostly to being out of control. To feeling like they are losing themselves or losing control without understanding what's happening.
Right. I mean, can I tell from the age of the blood how, like, old this wound is in, like, the veil?
Let's see. What's your medicines? No, that's good stuff. I was like, why is your medicine so high?
I'm not a doctor.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll medicine intelligence for me.
Alright. It's not terrible.
It's very hard to tell. Once blood is like ingrained into a surface like this, it could have been here like a year. It could have been here 5 years. It's
yeah. My first instinct was see if we can't link this to someone or something.
So, like the cause of this place?
Yeah. Like the cause of the initial, like, scar tissue almost.
Sure. Let's see. Would it be... Okay, how would you go about doing this?
Probably trying to, like, honestly, Virgil would probably try and like commune with the spirits already here and see what they know, if they remember anything,
Okay.
and try to draw some stuff about that.
Alright, let's make that a charisma occult.
Is not a cult. Alrighty.
And that will also include your specialty.
Alrighty. And I wouldn't get any discipline. No, there's not exactly any disciplines for that.
No, I don't think so. You probably need something like Oblivion. I'm sure
Yeah.
they'll have something.
Alright. Let's see it.
Ooh, oh, that's cool. The blood
Yeah.
critical has like a smashed glass thing in the back.
Yeah, I made it so criticals have the glass smash.
It's pretty sweet.
guys
Yeah,
are
I think
nerds.
three is enough.
Yeah.
We like aesthetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you aesthetically divided us in the fucking banner.
Yes, I did like that. It was intentional. I take it all back.
No, Camper, they'll get you.
They're gonna get you.
Yeah, you reach out to the spirits in the area, trying to, if not like directly speaking to them, because that isn't necessarily an ability you have, but essentially trying to divine from their energy, like feelings and things like that.
Yeah.
I would say you would get 2 questions.
Alright.
What information are you trying to garner here specifically?
I'm also not sure how specific I can get. Because my first question is the person that did this still alive?
The answer you get is no.
Okay. And then... I guess... how long ago did this happen?
The information for that is initially kind of garbled, and it's fairly clear the spirits that you're attuning to aren't 100% certain of when they died. It's either like a stability thing for the afterlife, maybe time just passes differently.
Right.
The closest you get to any kind of consensus is about like a 10 to 15 year period.
Okay. Like
10 to 15 years ago is when
right.
Most of these deaths happened, if they can be trusted.
Right. And I mean, they're restless spirits of children. I'd assume they'd want to be put to rest. Or at least have some form of control over their fate.
Yeah, in your experience with spirits, it's generally the thing that kind of tears them apart is that they are unbound, that they are kind of adrift in a realm that is not their own.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, you can see an exact opposite in Miss Miller, who is bound by her tether and thus seems a lot more cognizant, seems a lot more intelligent, and more capable of going where she wants to go.
Yeah. Moving more or less as she pleases.
Yeah. Though you would also know usually a tether
There's only so far.
Yeah, it only goes so far. It's usually an item of great importance to the person it tethers, to the spirit it tethers, and can often, it usually is created by intentional magic.
Right.
Or like extreme bouts of emotion attached to that thing in a moment of death. So they're very rare.
Yeah.
Unless they are manufactured.
I mean, I can probably put two and two together. You said the back end of the shed is basically torn up.
Yeah, the back right corner of the shed has been kind of taken apart and dismantled so that whoever was here could get access to the earth underneath.
Yeah. I mean, Virgil's dumb, but he ain't stupid. He can put two and two together and say they're probably buried there.
It's a safe bet.
Yeah. I mean, I'd assume that spirits aren't exactly keen on having their corpses messed with.
Generally not.
So, best solution might be to direct someone here to find this place and have them conduct an investigation on their own. Oh, welcome back, Dan.
So Dan, there was a skill challenge earlier which Gustav would have been involved in. So I rolled for you. It was the first to 10, basically, to determine if Virgil was able to avoid the security of the domain when he snuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Considering we have a +4 to that.
+5,
it was
actually.
a +5.
Yeah.
It was a crapshoot to start with.
Yeah, as far as Virgil is aware, he's fine, but Gustav would have been made aware that Virgil was sighted in the domain, kind of crawling around.
Sure.
Intentionally trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, along with a hooded woman.
I forget, can sentient scene pierce through cameras?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
think you need to be able to perceive it with your own eyes.
Yeah, alrighty.
So yeah,
Can you...
the only thing the camera would have shown is Virgil and the hooded woman.
Yeah. Could you Google a camera?
Shut the fuck up.
You cannot Google an inanimate object.
Damn. Alright. But, yeah, I think...
Actually, that's not true, but for reasons that will never be relevant in this campaign, so it's fine.
Actually, we know that's not true because of my katana.
Yeah, there are rare exceptions.
Yeah. Exceptions that prove the rule. But yeah, I think Virgil... Me as a player, I'm thinking that the best way to, handle this situation is to have, honestly, some form of police involvement and, have them investigate this and connect this to maybe a cold case of missing children.
I would say, in order for you to seal the veil here, it will take several weeks of activating the ceremony.
Yeah.
And you would not be able to reliably get on site and have this same kind of emotional attachment to this location if the police were present.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I mean, it's something you could probably do after the veil is sealed in some fashion.
Yeah,
if you want to actually seek justice or something. But in resolving this problem, it would probably just slow you down.
Yeah, solving the problem actively. And giving them some form of closure. I mean, I don't know what children like. Alright, let's start up the ritual then. For at least this night.
Okay. We're not really looking for specific successes. I just want to see how good we do.
Yeah.
So can we just go for an intelligence occult with your voodoo specialty, please?
Alrighty. Intelligence coach. Firm.
Okay, it's decent.
Not bad.
Yeah, you start lighting the candles and kind of inscribing into the salt that's been laid on the table. And the tools again rattle with every arcane motion that you perform, and especially with any chanting you start to perform. But you're not assaulted.
Yet.
Gustav.
Yes.
You were still back at the coterie house, and a little ways into the night, you were alerted to the presence of Virgil in the domain by the guy in the security room.
Hmm.
And upon a quick glance through some recordings, you see several moments where Virgil he is managing to avoid quite a bit of security, which means it's clearly very intentional. But he seems to be going toward a particular location that is not the coterie house.
But it's still within, like, the area of the district?
Yeah, at first he seems to be kind of just searching, but then he starts moving more purposefully in a direction.
Well, I'm the only person here at the moment, huh?
Yeah, besides the coterie house guard.
Okay. Well, Gustav's gonna make a call and head out to see where the hell they're going.
Okay. Who's this call going to be to? I have an idea, but...
No one in the coterie.
Oh.
Okay.
Hmm.
Alright. Based on where the cameras last spotted Virgil and what's in the area, it doesn't take overly long to trace it to the park that's a few blocks away from the Coterie Haven.
Okay. What could they possibly want here?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Doesn't matter.
Gustav also has Sense the Unseen, correct?
He does.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
It's just something he has to activate manually if he wants to.
Yeah.
And given how sneaky you were and you have a friend, he is going to.
Okay. Yeah, you... so are you going to the park yourself?
Yes. Gustav would head over there, making sure to keep himself stealthed as much as possible as well.
Yeah, I was just double checking because Sense the Unseen doesn't really work through cameras, so I want to make sure that you were present.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't even take you arriving at the park to determine there is something very amiss here. The level of spiritual energy just present around the park is fairly overwhelming. And once you do close in on sort of the fencing area on the outside, you see what to a mortal man would seem like the playground equipment just sort of acting on its own. The swings swinging, the merry-go-round rounding, and just kind of movement on the slide, things like that. But you can perceive the various spirits of a number of children present on the playground, actively running around and playing, kind of bumping into each other, sometimes phasing through each other. I don't think, Gustav never went across the bridge, so this is probably more spiritual energy than you've seen in quite a while. All centralized to this location.
Well, that is suspicious. What here is causing this much activity? And why was Virgil, of all people, sent to deal with it? And the risks he undoubtedly believes himself to be in. Well, best to without being seen, hopefully. I mean, yeah, and Gustav is just going to enter the park and try and make himself not be noticed.
Okay. Alright. I'm just double checking your disciplines. Okay. Alright. I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity stealth check, please.
Okay, certainly can.
Jesus.
She's gonna re-roll some of that.
Oh yeah?
Interesting.
It's 4. It's not great.
Yeah.
Okay.
What 5e awareness?
Yup.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Well, why are some of those dice gray?
Know about that.
Oh, that's
Because-
the willpower reroll.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Okay.
god, Gustav.
He does have willpower if he wants to use it.
I mean, why not?
Oh my god. Beautiful.
Just barely.
Okay. Yeah, you continue to sneak around, trying to find, like, signs of the presence of the living, or unliving, I guess in this case. You take a little while to do this, kind of searching around the park, and there are several times where the children's spirits running around kind of bump into you with, like, almost a physical manifestation before kind of shifting back out of your realm. And there's a surprising amount of force behind it. And it does cause a few stumbles and a few just general concerns, because if they can do this to you when you can see them, they can probably do that to people who don't even know they're there. However, before long, you notice a new spirit, the one that is not child, and seems quite a bit more sort of physically present in terms of your vision. It looks less untethered to the world around her. Who is keeping watch outside of an old metallic shed with some kind of crumbled, rusted locks on the outside. And off of her kind of waistband, you can see what looks like a blackened, necrotic heart hanging off of a rope. And she's just kind of floating and seemingly keeping an eye out at the door. But she has not spotted you.
I see. Well, let me just look at something real quick. I'm just gonna ask real quick.
Yeah.
Actually, not ask. I think I can just use this, but does that seem like a fetter? For that blackened heart.
10,000%. In fact,
Yeah.
it's the fetter that you saw last time at Silas's abode, I guess, if we're being generous. It was tangentially linked. This seems like almost a solid chain of connection. And you can tell there is sort of oblivionic energy around it.
Understood. Now, Gustav is going to continue to stay out of her sight and start making his way towards the opposite side of this shed.
Okay. Yeah, she seems primarily focused on making sure people don't get in the door, and she does not notice you kind of slipping around the side. The back of the shed is kind of up against a very small tree line, some bushery. You can see, kind of at the back corner of the shed, it almost seems a little torn up at the corner of the ground, leading under and into the shed itself. The ground underneath it, around that corner, seems to be rather sodden and kind of mossed up.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can't get a peek in.
What would be inappropriate? Maybe dexterity awareness? Trying to, like, nudge yourself into a position where you can get any kind of sight. Yeah, let's go dexterity awareness.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Not my best, but it's something.
You do have if you still have fetters active, you do have a penalty to this.
Oh, do I? Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm not going to be doing that.
Oh.
Says, while this power is in use, the vampire is distracted from other activity around them, conveying a -2 penalty to dexterity and wits rolls.
I think that was just thrown up as an example.
Well, I was asking, like, if Dan's using the fetter thing, then...
Well, I've identified the
Let me
fetter.
double check. I know it says it lasts a scene. I don't know why you couldn't turn it off, though, if you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that it was necessarily applying. I was mostly just bringing up, like, if you still have this active, what is happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing in the description that says a dog can't play basketball, so...
What? Why can't it go?
Fortunately, I didn't write these rules, so...
Yeah,
If you want to get that reference, check out our UPW streams.
advertising our other streams midstream.
Ah,
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna play the intro for UPW
Self-promotion.
right now. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's the fucking ad.
We'll be right back after this wrestling message.
That's commercial.
So you're gonna try and sneak a peek underneath the shed.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, awareness, whatever. Awareness dex, go. Yeah, just one.
Yeah, you try and get low enough to get a peek under the shed where there's some kind of softening of dirt, but it's pretty tough. It's basically flush with the underside. You can tell that this shed has been modified somewhat to grant it access to the earth, but not in such a way that it seems like there's any kind of paneling you could shift aside, at least not quietly, to really get a look inside the shed from the back.
Okay. Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. Gustav's going to start sneaking up the side of this building towards the entrance. On the side of the ghost where the heart is.
Okay. You have silent footsteps, so she cannot perceive you unless she can see you. Are you aiming to get access to the fetter, or are you trying to sneak past the ghost?
Well, she's right in front of the door, yeah?
Yeah.
Gustav's gonna go after the fetter. It'll just be... It's more straightforward just to do that.
Okay. So this is probably going to be 2 rolls. Oh, well, I guess we'll see. If you succeed the first one, it will still be 2 rolls,
exactly.
but it'll be a lot easier. That will be a dexterity stealth on your part to get close enough that she doesn't notice you.
Yep. And I'm actually going to use my Cloak of Shadows that I forgot about.
That is good. Okay. I don't think... okay. She actually has more specs. I forgot. That's fine. And let's see. She's gonna willpower that too.
Jeez. Girl,
She
get
really
better.
wants
What
to
the
not
fuck?
get ganked immediately.
I mean, it's up to her.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's not great.
Oof. Jesus.
Well, okay. Yeah, you sneak around the side of the shed while she is kind of viewing off to the side and seems to have been distracted by some children, quote-unquote, screaming. Letting you get close enough to the fetter that you could probably grab it. It would be a difficulty 1 to essentially yoink it. Are you trying to take it? Are you trying to damage it in some fashion?
I am not trying to damage it.
Okay. So that would be a, I believe, dexterity larceny.
Oh, okay. I can give you that. In fact, it's just a difficulty 1.
Yes. Oh, actually, you guys...
I'll just take half.
Yeah, you don't need degrees of success for this matter. So yeah, you sneak up on this spirit, and the blackened hanging heart kind of drifts just into range where you can essentially snatch it off of her waistband. And while there is a physical presence at the end of the rope, tethering it to the spirit, you manage to lash it off and kind of step back before it's realized what's happened. And you can see it starting to kind of physically manifest in a way to lunge at you before it realizes where its heart is. And it stops.
Glad you understand the position you're in at the moment. Hopefully when all is said and done, you'll be able to get this back without any trouble. I'm just looking for someone. I'm just going to have a quick peek in to see whether that someone is here or not. And so once I've confirmed whether that someone is here, I'll be on my way, and you can get this back. Does that sound like an agreement?
Go ahead. Let's go with manipulation persuasion here. Well, yeah, because you're not really threatening the heart yet.
Yet.
No, it's implied.
Yeah.
The threat.
I would say like either manipulation persuasion or manipulation intimidation. I think would both be fair.
Okay, I think I'm equally bad at both. Intimidation or what?
Or
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 in each. This is more persuasion than actual threats at this point. So, manipulation, you said?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 2.
Okay. Alright. She, and you're fairly used to this, as a spirit, she does not vocalize a response. She just kind of floats impeccably. There is no immediate determination if she has agreed or not.
Gustav's going to take the lack of immediate response as a good enough indication for him to proceed.
Okay. You are stepping up to get a peek in the door.
Yes.
Okay. Double check something. Alright. Can I have you make a wits awareness check for me?
Of course. Of course. What's awareness?
That's a lot of
Jesus
dice.
Christ.
Fuck. And for what?
Well,
Honestly, not a great roll for her. She is real low on willpower. You... yeah, this would be... I believe... let me double check. I'm pretty sure when it's wits awareness, the stealth is the defender, right? You're trying to perceive them. I think-
probably.
I think that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
You start kind of sidling up to the door and trying to open it as quietly as you can. You can tell very quickly that it is going to creak like a motherfucker if you push more than like an inch or so. So you do have to kind of sidle up an eye to it and get a good look in. You're still using Sensing Unseen, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You get a very distinct feeling of the supernatural from inside the shed, which you would be familiar with, the kind of feeling of the veil weakening and the presence of fetid necromantic energy. Like, a lot of spirits are bound to this place in some fashion. And you can just about see the edge of what seems to be some sort of ceremonial setup. You can see a blackened candle giving off a warm, glowing flame. You can see kind of the remnants of some kind of salt or sulfuric dust of some kind. And you can hear sort of whispered chanting in two separate voices, one following right after the other.
Any particularly reminiscent of a certain Virgil?
I mean, whispers are kind of hard to determine.
Okay, that's fair.
But, I mean, it's a relatively safe bet, given you can hear two voices. You know there were two people, assuming the spirit can show up on the cameras, and one of the voices is more feminine.
Okay, yeah.
And as you are peering through, there is you're really focused in this moment of trying to get a good look in, and it takes you a second to realize that the rope in your hand is lighter than it was before. And even a quick glance shows the spirit is gone.
Just gone.
Just
nowhere to be seen.
vanished. Virgil,
Yes.
you are in the process of chanting. Huerta is following very closely behind you, trying to reinforce the magics that you are conjuring here to try and seal this rift in the veil.
Mhm.
And you're almost singularly focused on this act, so it's a little surprising when you feel almost this cold aura from the back of the room. And a quick glance over shows the seemingly disembodied spiritual head of Elizabeth Miller poking through the ground. And then a quick raising of her finger toward the door.
I think Virgil is gonna... While trying to still keep the chant up, he's gonna turn his head towards the door and see what he can see.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a wits awareness check against Gustav's dexterity stealth, please.
Let's see, that'd be 3 dice total.
Okay. That's great. You just crit with all of them.
Eh?
3 10s. Easy.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll get it.
Honestly,
Well,
not that bad.
not
all things
as
considered.
bad as I thought it was gonna be. How?
Wait, it didn't add my 2 extra for my for my,
the
Focus
shadows.
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 Yeah, just, is there a way to do individual? Did they add that? That would be nice.
Would be
Don't think
would
so.
be very nice.
Would be nice.
Yeah, actually, you should just be able to roll anything with 2 dots in it by itself. We'll just take those dices.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be 2 successes. You do not see anything amiss from the direction that the spirit's pointing. Gustav, you notice that Virgil is shifting in your direction, and quickly manage to extricate yourself from the doorway, so that you are not blocking what little light there is from like the lamps a good ways away.
And the tools are still clacking, click clacking.
They're doing all of it, all of that,
Yeah,
all of those things you said.
yeah.
All those things that you allegedly said.
I mean, I think Virgil would nod at Huerta. And nod towards Elizabeth while chanting. And Virgil's all in all none the wiser, aside from Elizabeth being a bit Did you mention the expression on her face at all?
Her expression has never changed. She just seems morose and sorrowful basically all the time.
But she motioned toward the door checked, nothing there. Assume it was probably one of the spirits. And I mean, I don't want to like discount her or anything because she's led us decently well up to here. So
She also did throw a tree at you, though, so you know.
she also did throw a tree at me and several like shingles. So I think Virgil would Virgil would probably try and send Huerta to check while he continues the ritual, since this is kind of his forte.
Okay. She gives a quick nod, glances over to the spirit in the corner, who has already started receding back through the ground and into the back of the fence, the shed. As Muerta turns and Gustav, you can see the door starting to creak open.
Eight. Not exactly been long enough for my call to have effects yet, I'm assuming.
Probably not. It would need some organization time.
Can't just let this go on without me knowing exactly what they're doing. Well, best to go in with the surprise factor.
Nothing more surprising than shooting someone in the head with fire.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that surprised me.
Yeah.
That would surprise me.
No.
Of course, that's implying that I actually want to kill him.
And it probably would.
I think it would kill most of you.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a bitch about it, yeah, I guess.
Oh no, it's not about if I kill you, it's about whether I want to kill you.
I mean, I feel
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm gonna shut up.
Gustav is going to rapidly open the door and put his gun at the back of Virgil's head.
So I guess the question is, are you putting your gun at the back of the person who's opening the door's head? Or are you trying to get in? Because Muerta is the one opening the door. Virgil is still inside the shed doing his ceremony.
Okay, it's not Virgil. Okay.
Yeah. Although Gustav doesn't necessarily know that.
That is true. Yeah, as the door is more firmly open, Gustav is going to have his gun pointed directly at the side of whoever's head pops out.
Oh.
But he isn't going to fire immediately.
Okay. So, what you see as the door opens, you can see the hooded figure from the cameras kind of step out, and then your gun is pressed against the side of her head. And she freezes, and then you can see she's kind of trying to get a glance around the side of her hood without moving her hands.
Be best for us if we could leave Virgil to his devices in there, and you and I have a little talk.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, if it isn't, I would very much like for you to explain in excruciating detail why, so that I can get you back in there.
Because if I step away, you could kill me and go back in and kill him.
Gustav is just gonna sigh. Why would I want to kill him? Or you, for that matter.
You can see she's trying to kind of flick her head back to get the hood out of the way so she can actually see who you are. At the moment, she hasn't actually identified you. I don't know. I don't know why you'd want to kill anyone, but you have a gun to my head, so I'm going to make an assumption.
I needed some sort of way to persuade Virgil to stay in one place. Otherwise, he's just going to run off again after he faked his own death. Which is quite rude, to be fair. I would hope you would agree.
Is this because you're offended?
No, it's because I'm cautious. So, are you, one of his, clanmates?
I am.
Which one?
She reaches up with her hand toward the hood, and pausing, kind of half turning to you to make sure that it's okay. You're not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, Gustav isn't. He's ready, but he's not gonna. He doesn't have a trigger, twitchy finger.
And once there's any indication that you aren't gonna pull the trigger on her, she pulls back some of the hood so you can see just a shade of her face, though half her hair is kind of draped in front of the rest. And you see Huerta.
See. Well then, Gustav just lowers his gun. Now that I know that you aren't exactly an antagonist, I think you can head back in now.
What, just like that?
Well, yes. I'm here to speak with him. I didn't know whether you were someone who was intending to hurt him or not. But now I have a positive identification that you're who you are. Go right ahead. Although I would like an explanation of what exactly is going on.
Yeah, she looks genuinely confused at being let go. But she does kind of testingly step back into the shed. And
Gustav's gonna follow after her.
Yeah, at just not being immediately shot, she does finally raise her voice like, Gustav?
Yes?
No, I'm telling him you're here. It's Gustav.
Oh, yes.
I think at that, Virgil kind of I feel like he would snap, like his head over to the door.
I was gonna say if
Snaps
you
his
mean
own
snap
neck and
as in
dies. So he doesn't
No,
have
I
He
to
was-
snaps his own neck.
I was thinking snap as in like frenzy, and I was like,
No,
oh,
no,
that
no,
cannot
no.
be your answer to everything.
You have to
I
control
mean-
yourself.
Yeah.
He can't manually control his frenzy. Not yet.
You'd be surprised. There's always some asshole that pulls out like a lighter and just shoves it in their own face. Like,
I mean,
actually, that probably wouldn't
if that's
help.
been an option.
I think it's a
That's a
fear
fear
frenzy.
frenzy,
It wouldn't help
yeah.
as much.
Yeah.
But yeah, Virgil, you see Gustav, gun in hand, not raised.
Yeah, you see Gustav currently holstering his gun.
Okay.
The Muerta kind
Putting
of
it away.
backing up into the shed.
Would stopping the chanting now to converse be detrimental?
No, you know you're going to have to do this over a long period of time, so there will be various points where you'll have to stop
So-
anyway.
Yeah, so drop in the bucket.
Yeah, it's more like you're essentially chanting the same phrase over and over, and like and gradually shutting the veil over time.
Right. Like stitching it closed.
Yeah, it's essentially the mystical version of surgery. It's just going to take a long ass time, but it won't undo itself by pausing.
Yeah. Unless,
Unless you leave it too long, I guess.
yeah.
Give it time to like unwind itself.
Alright. Virgil will, sort of, fully turn around and stand up. Gustav, Anthony, meeting you here.
Oh, Gustav. Whoa.
Are you good? Is Virgil just giving him a smile or anything, or how's he looking at him?
He's definitely a bit wary. Like, not exactly shocked, but definitely a bit more on guard.
Yes, it is quite the surprise. Given how you ran off, I was expecting you to not come back.
Well, circumstances have altered themselves, we'll say.
I think Gustav just raises an eyebrow. I would very much like to know what circumstances drove you to come here. And I would also like an explanation of your actions that led you to do the things you've done.
Well, I suppose it's only fair. As you no doubt know by now, I'm still here. Why I'm right here exactly is by trying to do something right for a change.
Wasn't that noble of you? what exactly are you trying to fix?
I'm trying to in a sense repair the damage done to the veil by what happened in the church. I'm sure you've seen by now the other altars scattered about the city.
I've been made aware, yes.
The group that has been working on those had discovered one within the domain, but couldn't get close enough to seal it themselves. I had run across them and offered my services. Hence why I'm here now.
I see. And what is this mysterious other group that you're referring to?
I don't think Virgil actually got a name, did he?
He did not know.
Okay. As far as I am aware, they are a group of kindred. Who had resided in a hotel a ways north of here. They didn't give me any names, but he seemed what's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. Friendly enough, say.
And are they affiliated with the court, the Anarchs, or the Sabbat, maybe? Gustav just looks towards Muerta.
As far as I am aware, they have some connection to the Anarchs, of which I am unsure of. But they do not seem hostile towards any one party. They just want these spirits to find their way back to the other side of the veil.
See. If that is the case, hopefully I'll be able to speak with them, or have someone in my stead speak with them. We could use more spiritually inclined individuals around the city. There's been too much activity as of late. The spirits could use their rest.
I would tend to agree.
Now then, Virgil, are you intending to run off again? After your mission is done?
I cannot return to my own haven. As
Why is that?
I believe the Inquisition may have found out where I had been staying. They kicked down my door and essentially raided the place. Thankfully, I was able to slip out unscathed.
That still doesn't exactly answer the question of why you left the court. Why did you dump a body in your bed, fake your own death, and run off?
I was not in the best state of mind at that moment.
And why was that?
After you had sent me to collect Vincent, we had a confrontation. Which ended with him being dead.
Insight that.
Okay.
Scuffle, a sword, a bit of back and forth.
So that would be a wits insight against Virgil's manipulation and subterfuge.
Subterfuge. So
it's less about if you are lying and more about if
yeah,
You're
to
omitting.
tell. If,
manipulation. Well, we've all seen before that Virgil can't lie for shit.
I mean, we'll see, won't we?
Well, he has exactly one die, so.
Ah, I see.
Well, shit.
Beat a 0.
Well,
You
yeah.
think he did it?
Yeah, well, he wasn't.
Hey, Jim, does that hit?
Yeah, it's. Yes,
Does a 4 hit a 0?
Yes, throwing the rock at the earth hits.
Yeah. Well, it could miss, and then the rock would start flying.
How'd you throw it the wrong way?
No, it misses and it just you hit it. So you throw it too hard, so it just hits you back in the face.
Yeah.
In this case, gravity is still working, and thus here we are.
Yeah. So yeah, you're probably aware that he certainly ended up dead. A lot deader
that
than
is true.
a lot of people would like to be.
Virgil. I'm going to ask you a question. And I would very much appreciate it if you do not omit or change any details in a truthful explanation. How and why did that happen?
Alright. My beast had taken over, and in a frenzy of hunger, I drained him. which... Shut the fuck up, Cancer. I had attempted to stop myself, but the next thing I knew, I was staring at a pile of bones.
Oh yeah, and his soul just jumped down your throat, didn't it?
with and with another with see, I'm searching for words to describe this.
For some bullshit to pull out
Yeah.
your ass.
Of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I had seen red. The next thing I knew, I was looking at a pile of bones.
Hey, Camper, what am I going to have to roll to figure out this is diablerie?
And a voice that was not mine.
That would probably be intelligence occult.
Okay.
Because you are getting a fairly accurate description.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's both of our best traits.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh great.
It fits with the concept that you have heard of.
Gustav just shakes his head. You know, I'm fairly certain in the old court, news of this would have meant your death.
I am well aware.
Kind of see where to eyeing up the tools at the other side of the room.
Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully for you, circumstances have changed. And I am far too lenient for my own good. Virgil, I want you back.
Oh, so you also heard that. Okay.
Oh,
at
Virgil,
that-
give me one more chance.
At that,
Yeah,
Virgil
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of like...
If you're going to
Back in the house.
if you're going to be doing more work like this,
Then would it be best for it to be above board?
yes, I would like that. I'm very much tired of all the It's about time everything came out into the light, so to say. Besides, you are the only contact I have with this mysterious group who seems to not have any quarrel with the Camarilla. I would like to have good relations with them. And you would make a decent enough contact.
I understand. will say I would need to be here at least for another 3, maybe 4 weeks in order to completely seal this.
I see. I will make sure that you aren't disturbed then. And are you the only one who's able to deal with this? Or are you going to need more people to assist you?
It was assigned to where to am myself, but any help would be appreciated. I'm sure your knowledge of Oblivion would come in handy, to say the least, especially when dealing with whatever spirits are riled up in our closing of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you say Oblivion, Gustav just gets a contemplative look on his face. Oh. Yes, I suppose that would fall to me. No. Also, and Gustav just turns to face Martha. I am sorry for your loss.
What loss?
Oh.
You mean Matthias?
Oh. Stupid bitch.
She has done nothing to you.
Get fucked, Sabat. Fucking shovel it.
Gustav just looks her straight in the eyes. I'm sorry to say that all the members of the Sabbat, besides yourself, are dead.
What?
It's as I say. Amelie and the rest of her companions, besides yourself, are dead.
What do you mean, how?
I'm not going to go into graphic detail for this, but your Zamichi companion was dealt with by Moses, and I had to do what I had to do with Amelie.
Okay, several things are going to happen here.
Yeah.
First of all, Gustav, I feel like that's a stain.
You snitched.
Because you just snitched on Moses
Goddamn.
to one of the only people who would actually care.
Yeah, the only person who cares about.
Oh shit! I forgot. Sorry.
God, motherfucker, damn it, we always forget this.
You
Man.
done goof.
Man, snitching is so easy. It's hard not to do it
Yeah.
right.
It
Hey,
just
Camper,
flows right out of your fucking
can I rewind that real quick so I don't incriminate Moses?
the Samitsu was killed by Noah.
Yeah.
God damn it, I just got that. I was like, I thought you just picked a random name.
Nah, everyone's a name from the Bible.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that otherwise. I just forgot out of game.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Coward.
I think
You
it
can
was
retract
funnier.
it, but I hold on to the ability to mock you relentlessly for it.
Feel free. Yes. Amelie and your Samichi friend ultimately came into conflict with us. And we did what we had to do. There was no peaceable way forward.
Okay. Let me just double check a few things real quick. Seeing if anyone has celerity.
Does the ghost have something?
Not me.
The ghost does, but she is preoccupied holding onto her tether, which is no longer on
Yeah.
the rope.
Understandable.
Okay. Alright. So, neither of you have super speed, neither does Muerta, so this is fairly even.
Mhm.
Virgil and Gustav.
Yeah.
Yes.
You both see, she was kind of eyeing them up already. Hearing that the rest of the Sabat are dead, and specifically saying we, seems to have been enough to kind of trigger her immediate response. It looks like she's wheeling around to grab a scythe off the wall,
Mm.
with clear hostile intent.
Yeah. I think. I wish I had Panacea right now. So that's a shit ton of willpower damage she probably just took.
So you can see so you could panacea a way out of this.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I fucked up.
I think. Oh. Jeez. Oops. Resistant to manipulation. Yeah, no, I don't think any of those would actually be able to help in this situation.
What are you looking at, dominate?
I was looking at dominate.
Compel and mesmerize could potentially help, as long as she's not a lower generation than you, which is very unlikely given how many people you've drunk.
You're never gonna live that down, by the way. I hope you know that.
I know.
Fucking soul drinker.
It's now either Soul Drinker or Tramp Stamp Wings.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
At least
that's always gonna be.
one is objectively a cooler title, though.
Yeah.
A tramp stamp wings, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, y'all forgetting one important one. Mr. I Get Bitches.
Oh yeah, Mr. I Get Bitches.
Yeah, that.
I can't forget that. Yeah.
I would never forget it.
Yeah. Wait,
course
do we
you
have
would.
that as a sound? We have that as a sound, right?
Yes, we do.
What is that?
Objectively, definitely do.
What is it?
Uh,
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Marcus, I want to say thank
At
you
least I
for
get
making
bitches.
characters with great things, Marcus. You make characters with great things we can remember.
I don't feel like
No,
that was
it's not a lot of good.
compliment. That wouldn't feel like compliment at all.
yeah.
Look, his characters are memorable. That's all I'm saying. You'll never forget them.
Question 8. So that's charisma dominate versus manipulation dominate.
The only other thing to keep in mind with Dominate, you do have to have eye contact, which is another role in a fight. I'd have to check which it is. I think it's...
I think it might be dexterity something.
It might be.
I believe that's what it was when I was fucking up Vincent.
Dominate. Dominate in combat. Let's use supernatural means. Let's go on verbally. Catching the eyes of someone actively attempting to avoid the vampire's gaze. Well, they would have to be trying to avoid you.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it was like something like dexterity awareness or something to just like catch someone who wasn't actively trying to.
Right. So you said it was dexterity awareness?
Yes. Dexterity awareness against where it is. I think it's what's resolve.
I'll go ahead and blood search that. Since I would like to not have this end in conflict.
Okay. So 4 for her.
Fuck.
Do you have willpower?
I do. I'd be taking another fucking aggravated though.
Oh,
That's a
what's-
lot of aggravated
What's
already.
the worst that could happen?
You'd literally be back to 1 unaggravated.
Yeah.
Well,
Is this worth it?
Well, we don't know what Gustav's gonna do.
also, what's
That's fair.
like? So Merch is like what, losing her fucking shit or something? Or no, it's the ghost, right?
Oh no, it's
No,
Huerta.
Oh, it is
Huerta
Huerta?
is
Okay.
about to start swinging.
Okay.
Yeah, she's grabbing a scythe off the wall and is swinging at Gustav.
You know what? Maybe you should have told her it was Moses, so she would come over here and get her block knocked off. Honestly, been better, much easier solution.
Well, it would have been worse because he would have thrown Moses under the bus and then said essentially that he had because it sounded like what Gustav was saying, that he had no choice and that's why Amelie's dead, which
Yeah.
means the same thing would have happened but also had thrown Moses under the bus.
Uh-huh.
I think the suffering is nice.
So without willpower, that will be a bestial failure.
Oh yeah, that's also bestial.
It is a bestial.
Fine.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
It's... I'm pretty sure it didn't actually help all that much. Considering
Oh, it would be a tie.
it'd be a tie.
Yeah, you, Alright, well, let's address the failure aspect, which is very simple. She is locked on Gustav, and you can already see sort of red trailing from the corners of her eyes. And
Yeah.
she appears to be crying. Locking eyes with her right now is a practical impossibility for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. One second. Alright.
Better break out that fire gun. Damn.
Better not.
It's always interesting to me. One of the things it suggests is just increasing in hunger, and that would put you to 5 and throw you into a hunger frenzy, and I think that's funny.
Oh god.
Oh.
But I'm not gonna do that.
It's kind of hilarious. 'Cause it's like every time there's conflict or something like that, Virgil goes into a frenzy.
And specifically, whenever there's conflict and Virgil's involved.
Let's see. I feel like we could probably trigger our Tremere compulsion here.
Oh.
The compulsion of perfectionism.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Nothing but the best satisfies the vampire. Anything less than exceptional performance instills a profound sense of failure, and they often repeat tasks obsessively to get them just right. Until the vampire scores a critical win on a skill roll or the scene ends, you will suffer a 2 dice penalty to all dice pools, reduce the penalty to 1 die for repeat actions, and remove it entirely on a second. So keep trying things and you reduce the penalty for that thing.
Mm-hmm.
This conversation was actually going quite well until just this very moment.
Yep.
And the fact it was going well, you were basically getting everything you wanted and or needed by revealing that you would diablerize someone and that being acceptable to the prince, who was going to be the biggest problem with being here.
Mm-hmm.
And
I wouldn't say acceptable, it was tolerable.
Tolerated. No longer put to blood hunt.
and you revealed that Vincent was dead by your hand, and still he was not being hostile toward you, and in fact you were going to be allowed to continue associating with this other group that you had shown interest in. Everything was going really well. Perfectly, you could say. And then Gustav said the wrong thing, and now there's a blade coming through the air.
Been a long
Yep.
Zeus.
Getting this back on track is the only thing in your mind right now.
Yeah.
Try and solidify everything, kind of get everything neat and orderly. And that is... Well, Gustav, what are you doing? As there is a blade swinging toward you.
You said it's a scythe specifically?
Yeah, like a hand scythe. So a shorter
Okay.
weapon that is intended for, like, carving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gustav is intending to... Just see what I'm good at again. Oh, I don't have any of that. That's... Yeah, Gustav's still going to do his best to try and dodge out of the way.
Okay. That will be...
But he's not actively going to take out his gun or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, dodging is just dexterity athletics. That's going to be against her... her melee.
Is it good?
No, it is not.
Well, I'm equally as bad with my athletics, so...
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
You are the defender in this case. So she swings in. You can already see the blood tears running down her face as she starts screaming in this very tight quarters shed.
Yeah.
It's like, you killed my sisters! And she starts carving through the air while Gustav is just like backpedaling, ducking to the side. She starts carving down one direction, the other. Her hacking is just mad swings and fairly blind.
Well, maybe if her sisters weren't so fucking weird, they'd be alive.
Damn.
Maybe she should look inside and try to find the problem.
Well, you don't choose your family, so...
She should have.
She carves past Gustav, manages to duck out of the way. She's slamming against like one of the side kind of cupboard areas, and then she turns, and you can see she starts focusing intently and raising a hand toward Gustav. And I think Virgil at least can very easily tell she is enacting some blood sorcery.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead and try and lock eyes with her again.
Okay.
Let's see if we can't at least have her act a little more... I mean, this is rational, but...
Okay. Well, she has willpower. She would probably use that. She'll save it. She'll probably use it against her mental resistance roll.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's nothing to even re-roll there. Even if you wanted to max out.
Even if I wanted to.
She seems blinded by this rage, both from the tears and also her lock-on is like a machine at this point. Especially because she's kind of not even looking at Gustav as much as into him.
Yeah.
And it is unclear what she is doing. So Gustav, I'll ask what your physical reaction is first. Because the defense against this will be automatic as if it goes through. It's a roll regardless. You don't have to actively defend against it. It just happens.
Yeah.
So what you're doing is she's raising a hand toward you, and you can already kind of feel the beginnings of your vita in your body starting to react.
Not having to dodge swings anymore, Gustav is just going to look her dead in the eyes and just say, I understand it hurts. I didn't want to have this be the outcome. I didn't. I understand that you're angry, wanting to lash out. And honestly, if I were in your position, I would too. But that isn't going to bring them back.
Let's go with a manipulation persuasion here.
All right.
She's going to be rolling her mental. Okay, that's beatable.
It certainly is, and I will definitely blood surge for this one.
Okay.
Yep. Da-da. Okay.
Hey!
There we go.
Okay.
Yippee!
You're holding your ground and speaking as plain as you can, and you can feel what she was about to do as it's almost like the blood in your body was about to start like evaporating. But at your words, and at your empathy, which is surprising from a vampire. Muerta's hand kind of shakes, and you can feel your blood kind of resurge back to its original strength. And the scythe just kind of slips out of her hand, and she just collapses down onto her knees and starts sobbing.
Damn girl, wasting that blood.
Yeah.
Rouse
Gustav's
check to cry.
gonna.
Rouse check to cry.
Yeah, Gustav's gonna carefully just stand next to her and put a hand on her shoulder. Like I said before, I'm sorry for your loss. It shouldn't have come out this way. No one deserved this.
She does react by sort of her hand slapping out against your arm, and you can see the palms of her hands are coated in blood, and the way she's kind of gripped her face, it's also just smeared.
I think Virgil will attempt to crouch down and try and give her a hug. Just a calm and like reassuring hug.
So, Virgil,
Yeah.
she is covered in blood,
God.
and you are at hungerful.
I am.
Right now, from across the room, you can't control yourself, but you know if you get close, the beast is going to rile at being that close to a source of food.
Yeah.
Do you still want to do this?
And think of all the other times you've been near someone in this situation.
It's not many.
What's a nibble?
It's not many, but it has led to diablerie, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait for you to
Person
Diablo-ize Muerta at the
vulnerable.
end of this scene.
Look, man, there's no down. You don't see no downsides, dude. You did it twice, 3 times.
What's the third? Yeah. Might as well make it magical.
I'm at Humanity 3.
This
that ain't nothing.
moment.
Yeah, why are you gonna get involved in this?
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Virgil knows. He can feel it at the back of his head.
Yeah, like even from across the room, it's like your throat's getting itchy, and you can hear that voice that you've heard several times before, just urging you closer.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Virgil's gonna just sit his happy ass down and continue the ritual.
Yeah. After a few moments, once Muerta's kind of slapped Gustav's hand away, she quickly kind of stumbles to her feet and just rushes for the door.
Yeah, as she's heading out, Gustav would just like to say, I'm not expecting you to forgive me, or even like me. But we'll always be accepting of you if you want to come back. And you're not alone. You're not the only person who lost something.
She does pause in the door to listen. But at that last comment, she just slowly turns, and you can see now that she's kind of pulled her hair out of the way. You can see the other side of her face that's kind of, frankly, melty.
Yeah.
And kind of necrotized and worn down. You barely even knew her. You didn't deserve to be hers.
Probably right. But that's the world that came to be. And I wish it could be different.
She quickly turns and just stumbles out the shed before picking up speed. Looks like she's not really sure where she's running to, but it just looks like she's running.
Yeah. Gustav just looks at Virgil. Looks away. I'll leave you to your work. If she does come back, tell her she's always welcome. And then Gustav just leaves.
I will try.
I imagine on the way out, Gustav is probably just, just walking under trees with acorns pelting him once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see from a distance the ghost just clutching her blackened heart in one hand, and directing things at you from afar. Not to cause serious harm, because obviously
Just to annoy me.
Yeah, she was present enough to hear what was happening, so she knows it's not a hostile thing, but she was pretty pissed.
Yeah. That's fair.
Hey Alanna, how you doing?
Hey, I get to do things again?
You were walking back to your apartment, I believe.
Yeah, I've been walking for a while.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Yeah. I'd take the bus if I wasn't fucking covered in bullet wounds.
Absolutely coated in blood and holes. And,
Yeah.
It's you. People passing by in the street. Occasionally you might have slipped into an alley, but honestly, how done is Alanna with tonight?
What do you mean by that?
How exhausted does Alanna look as she's scaling her apartment building?
She's very exhausted.
Is it made better or worse when she finds the key stashed in the secret location, and she turns it in the handle, and the handle just pops open?
I think she sighs and then bonks her head onto the door.
Which just causes it to shift forward a little further.
Great. I open the door.
Yeah, you open the door into your apartment, which... Hey, Moses, did you turn the lights off?
No, I did not.
Okay. Lights are on. Every
Great.
light.
Great.
You can even see the bathroom light.
It's my fucking electrical bill going up then. Great.
You see
Fantastic.
a few wadded up kind of gauze, panels and swabs, just soaked in blood. And they kind of laid out on the ground a little bit and somewhat on the kitchen counter. There is...
It's like old nasty blood, though, right?
Kind of.
Like, I wouldn't want to try to suck any of that shit up.
No, you wouldn't want to do that.
No.
No, it's a little old for that. There is a notably empty spot on the counter. But besides that...
What do you mean by a noticeably empty spot?
Well, most of the counter is taken up by either your own cutlery and kitchenware, some relatively freshly used kitchenware that has actually been washed up,
Okay.
and like gauze and bandaging. But there's a spot that looks like it might have held something recently, like stuff was pushed aside for this location that is empty.
So there was something here, but now it's gone.
Yes, you
Or
could say that.
Yeah. Alanna, she'll take a look around her apartment to see if anything's missing.
Okay. Yeah, you live here. You've set everything else up, and I imagine Alanna's relatively organized because given her job. Yeah. You do have a medical kit, which does look like it's been dug into a little bit. Not as much as would like the amount of gauze and bandages are more than were in your kit. It looks like someone may have tapped into it when theirs ran out. And some of your stitching equipment has also been utilized. The bed looks used. Like someone has been in it and remade it, but not the way you do. And upon checking the bed, there are little dots of blood on the sheets themselves.
Great. She been fucking sleeping in my bed and everything. Goddamn.
No, that was me.
yeah, Moses didn't sleep in it, he just bounced in it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, yippee, wee!
You're gonna fucking eat in my bed. At least change the goddamn sheets.
There's like Cheeto dust fingers all over the fucking all over the pillows.
And it does look like a few things have been moved around, like a couple of picture frames and some cupboards that hold like old yearbooks and things like that. But all of that has been put back where it should be.
Yeah.
And as far as you can tell, there's no evidence that anyone living has been here in the last few hours, at least.
Okay. Yeah, I think Alanna looks at all the mess and shit. And she just can't bring herself to care enough to actually clean any of it up. She just got out of this shit, and now she's in her apartment. The lock was broken. There's a bunch of random shit going around. And at first she has a moment where she's like, fuck. I should probably just try to get a new place. But then she's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm leaving this. I'm moving out of the city at some point soon anyways. So it doesn't fucking matter. So, whatever. Great. People know where I live. They come here and they make a fucking mess and break my door and throw blood everywhere and shit. Great. You know what? To be fair, it's not as bad as the last time someone broke in. At least there aren't fucking heads dangling from the ceiling fan.
Yeah, small mercies.
I think Alana's just gonna like sit down and like put her head in her hands a bit and like damn it.
As Alanna is having her breakdown,
She's just fucking tired.
You do hear the sounds of fairly distant footsteps outside, which is really easy to hear because your door is kind of like still kind of jostled open.
Yeah, I can't close it properly. I tried, it doesn't work. Who fucking cares? It's fine. Anyone can just fucking walk in anyways. What's it matter? Apparently the whole goddamn city knows where I live.
You hear a knock on a door, but it is not yours. And several moments pass, and there's another light series of knocks. and more moments pass. It's like the middle of the night, so people aren't prone to answering the door.
Yeah.
And then after a bit
Alanna?
more silence, there's
Yeah,
footsteps
Alana's
again.
gonna. I don't know, she's gonna throw on like a robe or something to cover up the fucking fucked up clothes. And then she's gonna like look through the fucking eye hole, see what's going on.
I mean, the eye hole wouldn't really show you the whole way, would it? It's like right in front of your door.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say you would see the room across from yours.
Yeah.
So yeah, you listen. You can hear the footsteps kind of growing closer. Again, those light taps. It's like people aren't trying to wake someone up, but they're still knocking. It's a very strange pattern here in the middle of the night. And finally, a figure does come into view, knocking on the door opposite yours. That same light knock, and you see a long black leather jacket. Seems to be a guy from the back, short black hair. Just knocking on that door and waiting. You can see it's kind of leaning close to the door, head off to the side just a little bit.
Yeah.
After a few moments, more
Alanna
light
is going to blush of life. First off.
and then blood squirts from everywhere.
That's not how that works.
I wish it did. It would be so funny.
You gotta get the death out first before the life comes in.
Yeah. Ooh, let's check for that.
Good.
Fine.
Beautiful.
And then Alanna is going to like open the door like ajar, not enough so that they can like see into her apartment. Just it's like, are you looking for someone? It's kind of late, you know.
Yeah, the sound of your door opening, there is just the slightest moment of sort of a jump from the person you're speaking to. But he does turn and fully around to face you. He steps forward, like, "Hey, I'm so sorry. I know it's really late. I'm looking for someone. Have you?" And he reaches into his jacket and he pulls out what looks like a Polaroid.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen this woman?
Fucking
And,
Alanna just kind of squints at the picture.
You see what looks like probably would have been Kimiko maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
No, I don't think so, no. Is she someone who lives here? I don't think I've seen her around before.
We know she was in the area, and she's been missing for some time, so we're really trying to lock it down, make sure that she's okay, you know?
Okay, well... Are you, like, with the police or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Do you have,
okay.
like, a badge, or...
And he starts checking his pockets for a second, he's like, not on me, I'm off duty, you know, it's,
Okay, well... If I hear anything, I should just, like, call the police and they'll, like, get it over to you then or whatever?
The thing is, she's been in trouble with local police before, and I'd really like to avoid getting her into more of it. Here, hold on.
I thought you said you were police.
I'm with the authorities, not the local police.
What, you're like FBI or something?
More intelligence.
CIA?
I said
That's
more.
a lot closer. He
Look,
extracts
I know.
a card from his
Okay.
jacket.
I take the card.
The name on the top of the card just says Leo. And there is a number, there's also an email for the society at gmail.com.
Oh my god.
The Society of Leopold at gmail.com?
It's a shared email.
Do you-
Company email.
Do you think we could get that address?
I feel like we
I'm
can
sure it's
definitely-
taken.
No, we got
I'm
it.
sure it's.
That
I'm
will
sure
be
it's
the
taken.
next card on the house email.
I think I could snag it.
No, it is a .gov email.
Oh,
Oh,
we can't say that.
okay.
it is essentially this society at .gov.
Society. I don't think I've heard of this organization before. Like,
Yeah, we've it's a whole thing. You can look into it if you want. We have a website. Just
okay.
I don't have my laminate with me, right? So
Yeah. I mean,
listen.
you're still putting in this. I mean, you said you were off duty, right?
Yeah, well, when
Still looking into this stuff?
people are in danger, no matter what my working hours are,
Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I get that.
and unfortunately, this woman is one of them. I understand you haven't seen her, and I appreciate
Yeah.
you answering the door. Her name is Kimiko Nakamura. If you
Okay.
hear anything, please give a call to that number, and let us know if and when you see her. That'd be really appreciated.
Okay, yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
I need to double check something.
And he
No,
pulls
okay.
out a gun and says, "You're a lying piece of shit." And shoot me.
No, I was just double checking if he had true faith. He does not. That would
faith.
change things.
Doesn't have truth faith. What a loser.
I know, right?
Doesn't
It's
actually believe.
fucking- Look at this bitch ass. He's like, okay, well, you're right. It is very late. I'm sorry if my traipsing about woke you. I'll,
No, I work later anyways, but I mean, other folks might be the rest, you know.
Sure. I'm trying not to disturb anyone, but I'm following up what leads I got, right?
Yeah. Maybe try closer to the morning, I guess. You know, people are awake. Might help.
Yeah. I mean, I will. It's just one of those things where, like, when you got a lead, you got to follow it as soon as possible. Just in case.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's your job. I'm sure you know how to do it better than I would.
Well, thank you, Miss. Sorry, I didn't ask your name.
Lind?
Thank you very much, Miss Lind. Again, sorry for disturbing you.
It's no problem.
Yeah. Gives a little wave and starts moving down the hall.
Have I heard the name, the term that the Society of Leopold before?
Yes, you heard it at the Barrel House from, I believe, Niles.
Great, so I have more Hunter contact information.
Great. This
Yes,
is
you do.
really helping your case.
Yeah, you should put that in your phone as soon as possible. And
Yeah.
then text it.
And say, hey, are you guys alright? I care about you and value you. So look at this, like, okay, well, not this now. I'm not gonna fucking send him to Kimiko, but great. Well, wait, they said she was seen in this area?
Yes.
Huh. glances at the fucking blood-stained bandages. And there's nothing like, who knows where I live, actually? Also, I couldn't fucking call a Society of Leopold anyways. Gustav has my phone.
That's true. I assume Alanna is a modern woman without a landline.
No, why the fuck would I have a landline?
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yeah. Would there be a way for me to figure out who the... I don't have fucking blood magic bullshit. There's not any way for me to, like, figure out who the blood belongs to, right?
Not really. You don't. Well, I mean, there is technically still a laboratory at the Coterie Haven.
I'm not going there.
Yeah,
Just
all you
walk
would
back and it's
need
like,
is
I lived, bitch.
and then you would still need like something to compare it to. So another more of Kimiko somehow.
I mean, technically, I do have a... could pick up a first level blood sorcery thing.
Oh yeah, Banu Hakim have access to it.
Yeah, I have blood sorcery. I wasn't using it because I didn't want to step on Virgil's toes too much, but... Oh, you don't actually have blood sorcery in your little thing.
Oh, it's because I didn't want to do the rituals. There's so many of them.
You didn't have to...
I know, I didn't. I just looked at it and I got annoyed.
I need to... Let me just quickly check the first level.
There's a
Blood
taste for
first.
blood. By tasting a drop of blood, the user can discern certain basic traits of the one to whom it belongs. It is resolve plus blood sorcery. You can determine resonance and intensity, whether it belongs to a mortal, ghoul, vampire, or other supernatural creature. May not necessarily be able to identify what it is.
Sure, I'll spend 5 experience. Sorry, Vanish. I'll get you one day, I say. Maybe not. Probably not. I'll spend 5 experience to pick up a taste for blood.
Okay.
Why not?
You're gonna start licking cotton to try and...
Sure. I already said I'd be weird with Kimiko's blood.
There it is. Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll your resolve plus your blood sorcery. A difficulty of 3.
Okay, well, let me just first give myself blood sorcery.
Yes.
So, rolling. Oops. Blood sorcery. Roll. Resolve plus blood sorcery.
Yep.
I'm guessing ingenue doesn't apply.
No, it does not apply to this. You're not innocently tasting the blood. Ooh. Ooh, you've got...
Sure, I'll roll willpower, why not?
What's the
Yeah, you've only got 2 aggravating. Yeah, that tastes like some stale blood, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You like dab a cotton ball soaked in this blood on your tongue, and instinctively want to retch, as it is old blood for sure.
Well, I learned that this blood is old.
Yeah, it's like that really gross level of old where it's like it's not super dry, it's more like crusty and
yeah,
kind of squidgy.
It's like a good ways into coagulating.
Yeah, it's in honestly probably the worst phase of erosion.
Gross.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to determine anything from this older blood.
Okay. Yeah, Alanna just puts down probably just put it, she just kind of like tosses us out. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
I love that Alanna has never used blood sorcery before. May not even know it's a power, and just like,
She's just like,
You're like a fucking.
I don't know,
put in my
maybe he'll
mouth, I
do
guess.
something.
it's like a child exploring. It's like the first thing you do is stick it in your mouth
It's
to see what happens.
It's so. Fucking kids are so weird. It's like, this is a
Yeah.
strange material that I've never encountered before. Mouth. It's like, why?
They gotta know what it tastes like.
That can't be the first. That can't always be the first option.
But yeah, you are unable to determine anything.
Okay, great. Yeah.
On the plus side, Hunter wasn't looking for you.
Yeah, that's cool. Alanna is gonna turn and she's gonna sigh a bit and be like, okay, well, I'm fucking tired. I just escaped the fucking captivity. All this shit. I need to clean up though. If someone fucking opens that door and sees this mess, like, I need to clean this shit up.
Alanna
So
just
that's what
putting
she's doing.
a chair up against the door to keep it closed while she's.
Yeah. It's like, okay, let's get out of the garbage bag, let's put all this shit in the trash. Yeah, so that's what Alanna's doing now. She's cleaning her apartment because honestly, as far as she knows, she probably doesn't really even have anything better to be doing right now.
Yeah, it's been a rough night.
She doesn't want to do anything else. She wants to stay at home and hang out and have a lazy night. Is that too much to ask for? I don't want to go to work.
Oh, let's check in on our workers to round out this evening. Hey, the trio over in the West End.
Black
How you guys
excellence. Team
doing?
Black excellence, please. That's our
Yeah.
Oh shit! Why the fuck did I close my laptop?
I'm screaming.
I don't know.
Like, you fool.
Like, I was-
You thought your scene was over? You fool.
Here's the thing. No, I was cooking, and then like for some reason I was like, there's music on in the background, and then I looked at my laptop. I was like, why the fuck is that open?
My god.
So, yeah, you see the 6 arrayed Anarchs of varying familiarity. Moses, you do see your sire. Lola, you see the bitch that came into your club and gave you a stare down.
Great.
I see no one I recognize.
At least I don't see my sire.
Is it Jaden or Jalen? What's his name?
Jaden.
Jaden. You see Jaden.
Yeah,
Beautiful ass.
yeah, you see Jaden Morales, who I guess only in this room Moses would be familiar with, but yeah, he gives you a polite wave.
Hi, boy, Summer.
Moses blushes. No.
Look, we might become gay if this man flirts with us, so.
Yeah, he needs to stay. Keep him over there. I like him too much.
He's dangerous. he's dangerous to straight men.
And the central figure in the room is not sitting in any kind of throne or chair or like on some kind of dais like some cami
Thank
prince.
God. He ain't a gaudy
don't-
ass motherfucker.
The guy in the central figure of the room has his foot on what looks to be a case of, just based on the words on the outside, RPG shells.
Oh. Okay.
Well, shit.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. These people are crazy.
Let's not piss these people off, please.
But as you walk in, he kind of takes his foot off of that and kind of rounds around the case. He's like, Silas, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. He's like, he see that RPG shit. Like, you know what? I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna pay attention to those. That's not my problem.
He holds a hand out to shake yours.
I shake. I have a 3 sprint, so I'm most likely not stronger than this guy.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I
Yeah, he has
stronger?
a P.
That's a good question. He does turn to you next, Moses, like, Moses, heard a lot about you.
In a good way, right?
He considers for a second, is like, in the way people can get across information about you.
Okay, yeah, I said the bad way. Alright.
Yeah, so watching the news.
Yeah.
He holds out a
Looking
hand to you as
outside.
well.
Yeah, I should say him.
His grip is strong. It is not quite as strong as yours.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he turns to Lola's like,
Then he kills her.
yeah, he rips her head off. Lola Caprice, good to see you again.
Just nods. Good to see you.
He does not move to shake her hand, but he does give her a polite bow.
Yeah, shake her hand breaks.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm glad you came. It's I know it's been crazy the past couple of nights. So.
Oh no, I've heard.
Yeah, not trying to mention, hey, we attacked her
Yeah,
nightclub.
quick question. Arturo is the guy that I know is like Nikki's dominant, right? Because that's what Niall said.
You know the name.
I know the name. I don't know the face.
Which, no, you've never seen Arturo.
And then...
In fact, the only one here who has is Lola.
Okay. Moses putting together a puzzle in his head. Again.
Yeah, I barely recognize your style. I don't know most of these people in
Bitch,
this
I
bitch.
really recognize my sire.
God.
Technically, Lola has seen Leona almost as much as Moses has in this
I
campaign.
fucking hate it here.
That's a shame.
I-
That's truly a shame.
I hate it here. This place is a nightmare.
And that only changed in the last couple of sessions.
It took a whole fucking arc.
Yeah, Dominic steps back and is like, well, I guess I'll go through formal introductions. My name is Baron Dominic. You just call me Dominic, ideally. Or Ramos, or whatever makes you feel comfortable. This is Jaden Morales, who I believe some of you already know.
I look away.
This is my advisor, Arturo Rivera. He does not wave.
That's when Moses' eyebrows go up.
And he kind of waves over to the trio, somewhat across the room as they arrange themselves. He points to Leona as like, I'm sure you're already familiar with Leona Payne, our strategist.
So it's like, oh, that's what she looks like.
Oh, that's what we're calling it.
Darren Payne, our diplomat.
And meet the pains.
Fuck it. At least one of them's dead.
And Renee Descartes, our closest approximation to understanding as a sheriff.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, who's this bitch?
Renee Descartes?
Renee
The fucking... Where's Marcus? Marcus! Wake the fuck up!
I'm here.
It's
I
Renee
heard.
Descartes!
It's the Renee Descartes.
Am I missing something?
So it's an inside joke that happened between me, Maya. Or, no, not you, Maya. You're the one I say.
Yeah, no,
Me,
I don't know
Ava,
anything.
and- Me, Ava, and Marcus. When I was trying to explain philosophy, I was trying to explain a philosophical concept, and I was trying to say Renee Descartes, but it came out as Renee Guitarts, and so
Yep.
it somehow led to us creating an image of a guitar with Renee Descartes' face on it.
Yup.
Oh.
Yeah,
Don't
Renee
mind the
Descartes.
fact he has a don't mind the fact he has a guitar.
Yeah.
Oh my
which
God.
makes it even funnier. Because I feel like you knew.
God.
I didn't. I had no idea.
Let's see. Do I still have it?
I think it's a sticker or like a emoji, don't we?
There it is.
You got it. Beautiful. Love it. There he is.
Renee
Renee
Guitars.
Guitars. Oh, I'd have to open up the browser to show everyone in the chat, but it's gonna be so small.
Yeah.
There he is. Renee Guitars.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh my god.
The man, the myth, the
The
legend.
myth, the legend.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh yeah, so stupid.
Listen, when you're talking with each other at like past 1 a.m. for no reason, a lot can come up.
Yep, man. I wish I could do that.
Hey!
Yippee.
Yeah, everyone is introduced. Leona, being her usual self, does kind of nod toward Moses and Silas. And you can see very quickly kind of mean mugs Lola from the other
Stuff
side.
Lola did nothing to this woman.
I
She
step
just
in
doesn't
front
like
of
it.
Lola, so I'm blocking Leona's gaze, and I'm just like looking at Leona like, stop, fucking quit. Leave
Yeah.
this baby alone.
Lola is also
Leave
like,
my friend alone.
yeah, Lola's like trying to keep like a pretty neutral face, like neutral kind of smile going, except like her eyes very much narrow. Leona, like, what the fuck is your deal, bitch? I didn't do anything to you. Leave me alone.
Her face just says, I can smell Vincent on you.
You bitch, he's dead.
I always hated
She doesn't know that yet.
you.
Does-
Remind
doesn't
me of
matter.
my brother. Oh, really? I always hated my brother.
I hate your brother too. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Baron introduces everyone, quickly says, and I figured it was a good opportunity for you to meet them, because they are essentially the council of my domain, which is over here in the West End. And you might be getting to know each other pretty well.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I'm just realizing it's my domain, not the bayou.
You know, it's funny that's going to be addressed right now.
So your domain is the bayou.
Stay out of my bayou, boy.
Get up the swamp.
So, Silas, I did have a proposition for you.
I'm all ears.
Obviously, we can't exactly communicate super easily with you across the city as we are, which is fine. We're not really a centralized organization by any means. But there are quite a few people on your side of the fence that are Anarchs, or at least would want to be Anarchs. And they are welcome.
Yeah, I understand.
They're welcome over here if they want to be. But, you know, that's also their territory. And we figured there might be an opportunity here.
I'm listening.
We aren't like the Camarilla. We don't have one leader above all else who dictates to everyone in the territory or in the city how they should act or what they should do. We divide our leadership and delegate more effectively. And you have already proven your ability to lead, based on Teresa's report about what happened with the Gangrel out east, and your presence at the unfortunate event that happened up north.
Yeah, when you hear this side, it's like, God damn it, I'm trying to get out of politics. In his head, like, space is
God.
neutral. In his head, it's like,
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm being a politician again.
I mean, it's anarchy politics, though.
You're like, oh no, I hate politics. You say as you found a faction.
Yeah, the Anarchs are just like politics but bolded.
God.
Yeah, they're politics in sans serif.
Yeah. Camaria's politics in Times New Roman, and the Sabbat are politics in Comic Sans or some shit.
No, Sabbat are politics in wingdings.
Yeah, fucking
So, and I want to establish this isn't a command. Again, we're not the Camarilla. If you say no, that's totally cool. You can just walk on out, head home. No harm, no foul. But we would be interested in you taking up the banner of the Anarchs as the Baron of the East End.
God, that sounds good, though. Shit. That title sounds great.
And I want to make special notice here. I don't mean Baron of the Bayou. I mean we take the East End.
All right, hey, Tampa, bring me to the map. I gotta see how big this is. 'Cause it's like a lot of work now.
Okay. It is essentially everything across. Oh, let me
Yeah,
drag you over here.
I gotta see what.
Everything across this bridge that I'm highlighting right now.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
The Tremere is gonna be happy about that.
Fuck
That's
the
where all their shit
Tremere.
is.
They can kiss my ass.
I say I resemble that, Ramal.
I'll blood hunt the Tremere again. Fuck them. Burn in hell. Raggedy bitches.
And you didn't even do it. You said you made other people do it. You
Exactly. That's the camera your way.
You
Someone else
hating ass motherfucker. God, set the Baron of the East End sounds great though. Like that's a cool ass title. God, that's stroking my ego, not Silas's for cash. Giving me power.
Remember we were just talking about power corrupting in the car.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I don't want to get into politics, so we're giving you an entire like chunk of the city that can be
Here's the
yours.
thing though. I mean,
I don't know.
I mean,
These
I'll honest with
politics
y'all.
sound pretty good.
To be honest with y'all, if I get this power, I'm gonna try to give Alanna most of the work.
Oh my god.
He does.
It's out of
continue, like,
character.
he does continue saying like, so, the goal here is to rid the city of the Camarilla, which frees up a lot of territory. West End would expand down south, sort of encompass that area. You would have the East End if you agree to fly our banner and join us in what ends up being an assault, probably. But there's also central New Orleans to consider, and figured since you know most of the people who are present and maybe any of their loyalty possibilities, we could install a baron in that district to kind of take control of things, but figured you might want some input on that too, since they would be your neighbors as well.
Alright. I'm trying to think about it now. What you trying to think about that? Just thinking about it.
Damn, this is a fucking setup.
So
So
you
let's
might
throw
want
some
to
real
care about
curveballs
this
and just say Virgil.
because
Fuck no.
because Moses, you're in Central New Orleans.
No, both Moses and Lola are in Central New Orleans. Both of them are based out of the central area.
Yeah, in fact, basically all of you are in central New Orleans, the only exceptions being Silas and the Tremere and Chantry and both.
Yeah, so I'm you see I'm looking at the map here. Like they say they're gonna expand down south.
Yeah.
How are they gonna expand?
It'd be basically like cut off down to here.
Oh, okay. For some reason, my head, I was thinking they were gonna.
They're gonna follow the highway.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what I thought they were gonna do. I thought they were gonna do like, fucking this chunk.
Nah, they're mostly occupying down toward Audubon. So
And
it's
nobody
like a
wants
straight
what's
line.
over the bridge where the Sabbat used to be, right? Because it's full of ghosts.
That would probably be central New Orleans.
Ooh,
Yeah, that would be
I hope
central.
not.
Goddamn! So it sounds like whoever has Central New Orleans has a big slice of the pie.
Yes, the downside that they have is they're flanked on two sides by powerful barons, so
Yeah.
they would be kept
Yeah,
in check.
if they
by-
try anything, we fuck them up.
So you
on
gotta
both
pick
sides.
somebody who wouldn't try anything or could be controlled.
Yeah, well, the center actually matters less in that case because you have two powerful barons on either side who are ostensibly on the same side. So if the center one tries anything, they just get kicked out and replaced.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it's honestly accurate. Great idea. Instead of having one leader, just have three and then have them check each other. It's a great idea.
Yeah, that's what the Anarchs do. That's their system.
Yeah, it's how the Anarchs do it.
It's good. Until they, do like vampires always do and start backstabbing each other and plotting and scheming.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, but at least when it's three barons, they're just backstabbing each other and not everyone below them.
Fair. I mean, they're literally like, I'm
Yeah,
looking at a
someone's
backstabber
gonna-
right now on the fucking couch. I'm looking at 3 backstabbers on the couch right now. You fucking kidding me? I'm looking at them right now. Like,
Nah. It's like 2 backstabbers maximum.
I don't know. I don't trust Rene Guitarts over there. He's the only white person in the room right now. I'm not liking it. Actually, I don't know what Arturo is. He's mostly just a silhouette.
No, I would say South American.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Rene. Fucked.
Nice. They like to expand. Yeah, Silas is actually thinking. It's like taking it actually serious.
Yeah, drag everyone into a war, why don't you?
This thing, there's already gonna be a war. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear you talk any of the
We're
bullshit.
trying to save
motherfucker.
your ass from the war, first of all.
Honestly, I'm not even trying to kill you. I'd rather you not be prince and then just do what you
I
did before
don't
you became prince.
believe you.
What do you mean?
Literally not.
I love that it's like we're trying to help Gustav. No, fuck you, liars. Like, what do you...
No. It's only Cash I think is a liar.
Oh my god.
Like, honestly, I understand.
Okay,
I
yeah, that's
understand.
fair, actually. Yeah, I get that.
It's like, I don't want you in power. I'm not trying to have you killed. I'm just trying to not make you have power. That's. I
And
fear
then
you
Cash
with too
goes,
much power.
If you need to be dead for that, I'm at peace.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Alternative, make Gustav the Baron of Central New
No.
Orleans.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I know, man.
Gustav already doesn't
I
like
know,
the
man.
power.
Yeah, but then he doesn't have all the power, thus not all the responsibility. It's delegated,
Huh?
and he's still technically in charge, so he doesn't have to get displaced, which avoids that fight.
A Caitiff Baron isn't
And-
bad.
If the prince turns, who's fighting back?
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
But the
I
thing
don't
is,
like
would
that it's
Gustav
right.
accept that role?
Honestly, yeah, it's all on Gustav. Like,
This we
Silas will
gotta
be
sit
down
down
for
with
that.
fucking Gustav.
look, that's next section. It's most likely gonna be next section.
We gotta sit down and talk to Gustav. God damn it.
Yeah, honestly though, Silas is thinking about it. Honestly thinking about it, not because like he's going to get power, because he didn't really want that. He thought, oh, I'm just gonna have to buy you to myself, not all of that fucking responsibility.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's actually thinking about like, if we do this, there's less. There's gonna be a lot of corruption, yes, but there's not one motherfucker with more power than everyone else.
Yeah.
And I won't have to bow down again to some asshole prince.
Keep
Not
it in
Gustav,
keep it
the
in
other
the
one.
coterie. Keep it in the coterie.
Yeah,
And then, if Gustav and you guys are on the same page again, then if any of these fuckers on the West End try shit, boom, we're already clicked up. So
yeah. Because my only problem is if they decide the person and that person is heavily on their side.
yeah. Choose a Monte.
Yeah. So Silas is quiet for like a few seconds, like. I understand, but I do want to have a input on who gets central.
Yeah, of course. It's
I don't have a problem with you guys, but I just met you, and trust is not that far deep into it. Like it's a meeting. This is a new thing for me.
oh no, dude, you've been in the camis a long time. I wouldn't blame you at all for being distrustful.
Yeah. So like I wouldn't mind the whole burn of the East. That is fine. Me and mine, we normally stick to our own business. And those who be in there will follow like he said quote unquote rules, but it's easy ass rules. Don't kill don't kill children. Like that's my major one. If you do, I will fucking murder you all.
Moses
don't
looks around
think-
suspiciously.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
I haven't killed a child, probably. Not intentionally.
I've met a few vampires who do shit like that.
Oh, it's not my style. In fact, if anything, my territory is pretty strict on who can get hurt at all.
Yeah. I've been. He's he's trying to say I've been not trying to kill a lot of people recently. I'm trying to not be that person anymore.
Couldn't be me, Black.
Fucking Lola's just standing there like.
But he's not saying that.
Okay,
He's
okay.
like-
I was gonna say like,
like-
are you having this conversation out loud?
No, he's like, I'm trying to be not as bad of a person that I've been. I had problems that I recently realized I had to get over. My sorrow was one of them.
Yeah, we heard about that. Good job.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't mind. Like, the coterie surprisingly helped me tone down my insanity and bloodlust.
Moses looks up and is like, really?
Honestly, yeah. Have you seen me murder random people? No, I haven't did it often. The only time I've accidentally killed somebody when the beast wouldn't let fucking go,
Yeah,
and I
it's-
hate that.
Honestly, it happens more than you might think. This whole transition for some people can be really complicated, and it's easy to lose yourself. Helps a lot to have someone kind of stabilize you, ground you, you know?
Yeah. The only good thing the prince did for me is making me meet my allies in the coterie.
Die.
Other than that,
He did.
yeah, that too. Really didn't care about the guy.
Speaking of stable, I do have a question. I've heard a few different stories from a few different people,
Uh-oh.
but I'd like to hear it from you guys. People who have
Alright.
in the territory.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Louis Varga?
What was he?
Well,
Out
let
of
me
character?
step
I don't
on
know. I don't know.
Yeah, out of character, I forgot as well.
I remember. I know what happened. Well, I think I
Yeah?
know what happened. to him.
I'm trying to remember who
You
Louis
don't
is.
know.
Louis
You
is
don't.
the Bruja.
You have ideas about what? All we know is he went missing.
Moses has a very strong theory in his own opinion. He has perceived a very strong theory.
Wait, I mean that just means to Moses. Moses believes he knows exactly what happened.
Yeah, Moses believes
Yeah.
that, and he believes he's right.
Yeah, so what I remember was the crazy ass motherfucker was trying to push the death of the prince on him, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or he's trying to frame him for the
Yeah, and then he went missing. And like that's all
well,
Silas knows
yeah.
because he hasn't been in touch with that whole side of thing. That's been a Moses thing, Moses and Gustav thing.
It's a Bruja thing. It's Bruja politics.
Yeah, so like Silas would say, well, the man who set up Gustav and who we killed, from what I remember, I tried to put the blame on him. I don't know the whole situation on that, but I do know after that day, I think he went into hiding because I haven't heard anything about that in a while. That's me. I haven't been informed anything
have
else.
more information.
Okay.
Yeah, so Michael, or the fucker's name was, basically like he like put Gustav as prince, said that Louis killed the last prince, tried to get him fucked over. I stepped in, kind of fucked over the Tremere, blah 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 blah. Some of the shit happened. People are getting hunted down. Then like Louis goes into hiding for a bit, kind of goes off the radar. I'm at the barrel house and shit. Get hit up by his ghoul. She comes by, all shot up. She got shot up by like some fucking hunters. And so then we went to, we got a text from his phone. We went to the meetup spot where only I knew where he would be. And there was a hunter sitting in his spot. We had to get out of there, blah, blah, blah. So what I'm thinking is that those hunters that just came into town took him, and they were doing some like weird, not human-y shit. Like they were doing like vampire shit. Like, I don't know, like shit that like a ghoul would do sometimes. I don't know. It was weird. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that Louis is captured or dead, but it's probably the Inquisition.
Dominic nods for a couple seconds, like, ain't turns back towards the other side of the room. He's like, that track for you? And around a pillar comes a seventh person.
Girl,
She looks familiar. I don't know.
it's
I don't.
Kendra.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time remembering.
She was Lewis's ghoul.
Yeah, that's when I was
Oh,
talking about.
okay.
The one who came to my bar showed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she very quickly is like, yeah, I told you Moses wasn't going to bullshit you.
What, you guys thought I was gonna bullshit you? The fuck?
I mean, you're from Cammy territory.
Threat perceived. Fist of pain.
Oh my god.
I'm marking
He's
angry.
gonna die on that hit.
I'm dying up. I'm pulling my angry up. When it hits 5, I'm getting violent.
Yeah, no offense, but, you know, you're from Cammy territory. You know how they can be.
I want to hear that shit.
Yeah, Kendra just slips her hands into her pockets. She looks a lot better than the last time you saw her. Her wounds have clearly healed, and she looks a lot more flush. Almost like she's gotten her fix.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that does change things. He kind of glances at Leona, who's doing her best to avoid eye contact. It's like, what we had initially heard was that Gustav had taken him out of the running because he was supposed to be lined up for Princeton or whatever.
Who said that?
No.
Doesn't matter anymore. Just,
Oh, are they dead? Whoever said that, they're dead?
don't tempt me.
Yeah, it's myself. Yeah, nah, from what I've seen of Gustav, he kills people who seem like they go against him in a bad way. Like this crazy motherfucker who wanted to try to turn everyone into potatoes. That was
weird.
that was an interesting thing.
That's what
Yeah,
he's
that
trying
was
to do?
like I don't like. Yeah,
Damn.
well, I heard. Yeah, that's why I don't deal with fucking ghosts and shit. I'm surprised I have a blood sorcerer in my cottage.
I just showed up because I didn't like his ass. That's crazy.
Dominic is clearly having trouble trying to keep up with, like, your lore at this point.
It's like talking to two friends who have all inside jokes. It's
We homies, man.
However, he does divert his attention to Lola. Says,
run.
so, Miss Caprice,
Yes.
I'll fully admit we don't have a lot of your particular type here in the Anarchs.
Lilith like almost makes like a sassy comment, like I figured not, but she pulls back.
Should she have to roll a composure thing to not say some shit?
Do you want me to?
Honestly, yes, that would be
Not
Okay,
be
hilarious.
petty
sure.
and spiteful.
I mean, I'm good at composure, like with the just composure, or
It would be, I think, composure resolve.
I love you have to
Okay.
roll to not talk shit.
Actually, no, composure etiquette.
Ooh.
oh
Look, if she
god,
talks shit, man, she's so like us.
She's
we
like
talk
she's
about
been
it.
hanging out with us too much, that's why.
there is my etiquette.
It's in the middle row.
Yeah, I found it.
Being around us two dumbasses, we rub off badly on people.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
It's tempting, but you control yourself.
Yeah,
You see her open her mouth and she stops.
yeah, yeah.
In fact, the only one, at least here in the West End, is Lee May, who I think you might have met first time you came over here, but the thing to keep in mind is people are going to judge you. I've tried to kind of stamp that kind of thing out, but, you know, people are people.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are on side with us, that would be very appreciated.
I mean, I will say, quite frankly, as long as my interests aren't being threatened, then, you know, I'm happy to help you out.
That's great to hear, because we could definitely use your help in central New Orleans.
And with what exactly?
Baron Lola? Baron Caprice?
What?
That's a discussion for another time. We have sent people out that way a couple of times, but they get picked up pretty quickly. We think we know who is kind of keeping tabs on us. We weren't actually sure she was still alive, but we could use all the information you can find, talking to whoever you need to, using any kind of resource you could, to track down someone named Souterrain.
Yeah, why the gas?
Oh.
Do you know who Souterrain is, Matt?
I'm forgetting a lot of shit, okay?
She's
It's been a
the only
bit.
Nosferatu left in the city.
Oh.
But
She left a boy Gustav.
She's Gustav's blood wife.
Oh, right. Yeah, oh,
But
shit.
none of us
Well, I mean,
other than
Lola doesn't know that.
No, in fact,
Wait.
most of you not even don't know that, have never interacted with her.
Yeah, I don't know who this bitch is.
I just if Souterrain is Gustav's blood wife, does that make him her blood spin?
Oh my god.
No, wait, no.
If-
I'm not
if
even
they
going to
identify
accept that.
No,
if they identify it
Oh my
as
God.
non-binary, would they be a blouse?
What the fuck are we talking about?
No, that doesn't.
I'm
come
going
through.
to smack both of you, dumbass.
I like blood spend. That's
Oh,
good.
So do you have a response to his name drop?
I mean, Lola doesn't know who that is.
Yeah, so what's
So, not really, no. She doesn't really have a response. She's just like, okay. Like, what do you need her for? Or, then I don't know who this person is. She doesn't say it like that.
I'm not entirely sure how she does it. I don't know what kind of resources she has at her disposal, but she has a pretty close eye on the borders of Camarilla territory. If this does go to a full-blown conflict, which it might do, she is going to be the main reason that we get caught out anywhere we come in.
Okay.
I'm not saying you have to take her out or anything, just if we could get information on where to find her, so that if this does go down, we can take out the intelligence center first. That would be appreciated.
Alright then. Also, just for my own notes, how do you spell this person's name?
It is Souterraine.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Want to make sure I remember that for next time.
He finally lands on Moses, looks him up and down, is like, "Hey Moses, how you doing?"
You're sure Matt had to BRB.
Ah, fuck!
You know what? Fuck Moses.
Yeah, well, we'll address what that conversation would have been if they get back in time before I finish this sentence. We'll address it later. However, after having established, at least with Silas and Lola, some level of agreement, he gives a quick nod and crosses his arms like, okay. Well,
Wait, they back. They back.
Well, they're back.
Where am I? What's happening?
Back.
What's going on? Who's killing? Pistol Cane.
Dominic went from Silas to Lola and then turned to Moses like, hey Moses, what's up?
Hi.
I heard, at least in terms of the Camarilla, that you were one of the people with the closest relationship to Lewis, which I guess isn't saying much. He didn't really like the cameos a whole lot, but
That's a low fucking
Yeah.
bar.
he was really cool. He helped me a lot when I was coming up. I was initially in the Camarilla for a while, but I was kind of nuts. And
Just like me for real.
Same, bro.
You know?
things were pretty wild, but he helped me a lot. So, thanks for being there for him, however much you were.
Yeah, well, I didn't do much because he still got, probably nailed by hunters. So.
Yeah, well, I think Lewis had a saying for this kind of situation. Shit sucks.
Yeah, he did say that a
Wow.
lot. That is what he always said.
But, things sucking doesn't mean that we have to get all mopey and shit about it. So, you said hunters did this, or you think they did anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
They've been popping up every so often. There's like a fucking. He looks at his phone notes. It's like Society of Leos or something like that. Zodiac bitches.
He pauses for a second, glances to the side, and Kendra's like, Society of Leopold.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know. We're gonna fucking destroy them.
Oh fuck yes, that's what I wanted to hear. Fist of Cain. No.
Hell yeah, Fist of Cain's Baron
I'm
Dominic.
addicted to the Fist
Oops.
of Cain. I can't stop it now.
Yeah, fist bump, fist of Cain, destroy the top half of the building together. So, we don't have a lot of information on them. We know what happened with the gangrel up in Northside, and we know that was probably related to these hunters. So we have a-
explosion thing?
Yeah. Based on the gangrel that got back, it was dudes in like blacked out vans and tack gear.
That's yeah. Something's not sitting right in my lack of a soul. I'm
Yeah, what's up?
Is it Silas?
Yeah.
That was the thing you was at, right? Up on the north side with the gangrel?
Where it exploded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That same night, I had Kendra in my car with one of my ghouls going to get Niles, the other ghoul.
Yeah. You told me about that, and I told you why the fuck he was up there. We had a whole thing about it.
Yeah. And then, like, who were you up there for again?
She, fucking. So I was trying to remember her name, cause he never met her. He was told to get her once. He pulled out his phone, tried to look up the messages. It's like, I don't know, some old woman.
Some old woman.
No, you know her name, right?
Agnes or Augustine or some shit, right?
Dominic's just like Augusta.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, because Niles, I'm trying to remember, he was on his way up there to, like, do something. Like, he was supposed to save some old lady, and he got roped into it by another group.
Yeah.
Jaden just kind of pokes his head into the middle of the conversation like, wait, Niles got involved?
Yeah, wait, you know Niles? Wait a minute, hold on. Well, fuck what I was saying. What's the... Tell me more.
Who doesn't know Niles?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Niles is my ghoul. He got, Kendra, what's that one ghoul that nobody likes?
Nikki.
Yes! Nikki fucking dragged him into some shit to go up there and save that old bitch. Or something like that? Yeah.
You told me something about picking her up.
Yeah. They're supposed to go pick her up.
Yeah, Dominic is listening quite closely. Arturo is also listening quite closely.
Now,
Okay.
Now, I know a good deal of the ghouls around. You generally just usually the cami ones, or some of them. They have a whole little fucking clubhouse thing. It's gay. No offense.
Wait, why would I be
To
offended?
be like, I don't know if there's gay people in here. I don't know how it works, really.
Jaden just glancing around, like very slightly raising a hand because he's not sure if he should announce
Thank you.
himself.
You felt you were gay. That's why we staying far away.
That's it.
I imagine like most of them like looks at Jade and says, "Sorry to gay people." It's like, I'm not.
It's we forgive you, I guess.
Just assumed. But yeah, like she was. I remember who her. I know her Dominer's name, right? Just not the face.
You have at least heard Artie. I don't
I've
know
heard
if you ever
Artie.
heard the full name.
Yeah. But yeah, like her fucking guy, Archibald or Oswald or some shit, Artie or something, like sent her up there to go save old bitch, and then it's just like boom, kaboom, the whole shit blows up, which is, I don't know, there's too much shit
Oh,
going
wait,
on.
quick question. Quick question. I think I heard the bitch before it blew up.
What was that?
Yeah, we saw her running out
You
the
saw
building
her.
before it blew up.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, Silas is saying it's not me. Like, yeah, I saw her run. I think I saw her running out the building before it blew up.
Oh shit, it's just.
I don't know what happened, but she was trying to book the fuck out of it, and then like the gamer went in, and then they all started running out, and it blew the fuck up. I was wondering who that random bitch was.
But like I was thinking about it the other day, right? Like it's just weird that like hunters just happened upon that place when like I don't know, something's not right. Some just don't sit right in my soul about that one.
Yeah, Dominic has been paying half attention since you mentioned Artie. And he's like, his eyes are down, but you can see his head is tilted just slightly to his right on the side that Arturo is standing.
Guilty ass bitch.
He's like, said this girl's name was, and he's looking at you for a second, then he just turns to Kendra for an answer, because thus far she has been the more reliable.
she has the names and the dates and everything. We just have the information.
Yeah, it's like, Nikki. He's like, yeah, thought I heard that name before. And he turns his head toward Arturo, who's kind of just got his hands clasped in front of himself, very formally. And he's just staring straight at the three of you. He's like, so you wanna chip in with this conversation, Artie?
Oh.
Hello?
Do all three of us go, oh,
Yeah.
at the same time?
No. Yeah, you hear just trying not to laugh.
And he does step forward, which also everyone else in the room has turned toward him. Leona looking especially pissed.
And Artie just goes, obfuscate,
yeah.
and disappears.
Yeah, I think
Fetish.
while they're looking, I'm just leaning up to most. I wish I could eat popcorn still, man.
Arturo steps was like, so, Nikki is my ghoul. I was hoping to avert a large-scale war by bombing the shit out of the Ventru Primitive.
What?
Apparently, it didn't go well.
Nah, cause
Wait, is he saying that he
fucking-
bombed the Primogen, or that he was trying to stop the bombing?
He was trying to stop the fighting, technically.
So he set off a bomb?
No, that was a miswording on bombing the shit, as in like attacking her.
Oh,
Gang
okay,
her.
okay. We can't talk about bombing.
It was a bad
little
word
explosion
choice, I
happened,
admit.
dude.
Yeah, like people died.
Sure did.
It's bad.
It was a tragedy.
She failed to recover Miss Simmons and managed to escape before apparently a set of explosives went off. If she had had assistance from another of her kind, perhaps she could have taken the body.
Bitch! Moses literally just bursts out like, bitch!
Oh my
First of all,
god.
she can find her own fucking assistance. Don't drag my people into that shit.
Jesus.
A ghoul's a ghoul. They're a resource.
First, who the fuck is this? Hold up. Moses starts. Hold up, where's my anger track? Hold on, let me mark my anger one more time.
Yeah. I think Silas put his hand on your shoulder, like, "Hey, calm down."
No, he talking
Not right
like
now.
crazy. He talking crazy.
Look, we know you love Nas, like we know you care about Nas, but not right now. You catch him lacking though.
If I catch him, if I see you outside, bitch, that's your ass.
We're not a good duo to be around.
No. it's the
Jesus.
thing of Moses starts walking forward, you have to push him back. It's like, stop.
God.
Don't hold me back. Don't hold me
Go
back.
back.
I can't eat it. Silas really can't hold me back.
Jesus.
Yeah,
And
the
Lola
only
sure
person.
Lola is literally just standing there, like, so she's done.
If Moses does start moving forward, the rest of the Anarchs do not get in the way. The only person who kind of steps in is Dominic. Just kind of placing himself between the two of you is like, no, hold on. I understand, trust me, but Arturo is incredibly valuable. So I want to know for sure if there's a reason I should be taking his head off right now before I let you do it.
Tell them
like
you
this
have
guy
a
so much.
replacement Malkavian.
Do not trust him. He is a fucking slut. I
Oh
wish
my
we knew that he
God.
contacted Gustav. I fucking wish we knew. Your ass-
Say,
your ass-
oh, it's fine if he dies. We can get a new
we have
Malkavian.
another
my
Malkavian
God.
that's just as good. They're all the same. Just put a new one in there.
Just throw his ghoul comment back at him from Malkavians instead.
Oh fucking god.
He turns back to Arturo, who's like, "May I finish?"
No.
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 That would be a
Power
Leona
move.
comment. Leona would be like, no. Stop talking.
That's a power move.
I would say, may I finish? No, you have to keep talking and never stop.
God.
You may continue. You may not finish.
Moses
Jesus
steps
Christ.
back. One step.
It is no secret here among the Anarchs that I was originally a member of the Camarilla up until quite recently. Until one of our kind ignited us using the sheriff as his weapon.
Moses said, he's like, who the fuck did that?
You. Silas is like, Silas' hand is rubbing on his face, like, God damn it, why am I this stupid motherfucker?
Like, who the fuck
Michael,
is he talking to?
Michael is indirectly
Moses.
responsible
Moses.
for so many
What?
problems
What
in
the
this
fuck is he
game.
talking about?
It was you dumbass. It was
Bitch, I
fucking
didn't blow
you,
up the
you idiot.
sheriff.
No, he is referring to Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, Michael
Man, I
essentially
got you.
genocided the Malkavians in the Camarilla.
Oh, that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Michael
right.
genocided the Malkavians in the Camarilla to get the right to make a ghoul, and he didn't even do that.
Is that common knowledge? Like, is that common gossip?
No, it is
No.
not.
Okay.
Anyway, after his transgression, we had to flee somewhere. Those of us that survived. We found the Anarchs. Our allegiance can be tenuous. He glances toward Leona, who does not look happy. in the slightest to just have his eyes on her. Like, there is bad blood.
Don't even look at
occasionally. However, I see the merit in the Anarch movement, just as I see merit in the Camarille's order and rationality, where sometimes others can fail. I would much rather resolve this disagreement between our factions amicably and peacefully if possible. Augusta's death at the hands of the gangrel, Anarch or otherwise, would have incited a war, one I am trying to avoid. I had nothing to do with the mortals who are present. They do not serve the purpose of peace.
Well, someone had to tell him.
I agree. I agree, and we are looking for the culprit. And Dominic, who has just been kind of facing you guys, both because Moses was the one who looked like he was about to swing, but also to show like a front-facing organization, kind of half turns like, who's we?
We.
Arturo is like, our survivors.
Can I insight that?
Absolutely.
That don't sound.
I would love to help you
Please
fight
help.
and not
Help
rolling myself.
Help me!
So it's insight what?
Wits insight.
What's insight? And then if Silas is helping me, what would I?
It would add one.
I would add one. Confirm. Add one. Would Lola also like to help me? Oh wait.
Sure.
Sola
so I
checked
just
out
click
right
the
behind
little-
us.
Oh, okay, cool. I just add 1, 2. Okay, perfect.
So what limited?
And let's roll it.
Interesting.
It's 5.
Against 4.
You raggedy bitch. You're Malkavian ass in grass, motherfucker.
So what exactly are you trying to discern from him here?
Like, so when he said we, and everyone's like, we, and he said our survivors, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, is that, like, is he, like withholding more?
Well, based on the conversation up to now, you can reasonably assume he probably is implying the Malkavian survivors. There is definitely an implication here that the Malkavians, at least the ones aligned with Arturo, are not being open with the Anarchs. Which may be because they have Camarilla tendencies. You know, there is obviously an element of discord between these groups. But as far as you can tell, well, actually, that's not true. He is obviously hiding something that you know.
He's in a
character.
silhouette.
There is definitely more that he is involved in than he is laying on right now.
Yeah. Moses.
I just want to say my head canon for this guy is he's always in the certain amount of lighting where his face is not shown. It's always shadowed, no matter what happens.
Yeah, kind of. He does kind of perpetually look a little ethereal.
That's weird. I don't like it. That's why I've chosen a personal beef with him. And I took that personally.
Oh my god.
You saw his picture, and I took that personally.
Why can't I see your eyebrows, bitch? What are you hiding? Yeah, Moses being unable to hold his tongue for anything just goes, you're full of shit.
Oh. How predictable.
No, don't try to fucking mastermind, smart talk your way out of this shit. You're full of shit. You're completely full of shit.
You, Moses, are simply used to the Camarilla's way of doing things.
You're used to the Camarilla's way of doing shit. You're a Malkavian. You could be one of the high clans. You could take the elevator up and shit. Fuck off. I bet you want.
I gotta bring the elevator into this
fucking
man.
life again in the Camarilla, don't you? You're just fucking salty. Y'all fuckers got genocide. You had to run over here and make the best of what you had. And now you're trying to create the same shit over here. Fuck you.
You are absolutely correct. I am. He pauses like salty. Of course, I am upset that my sire, some of my childer, and most of those I allied with were burned and destroyed, presumably so that Michael could finally have his little youngling.
Most for a second, like, who the fuck is Michael? Oh yeah, that's right. Who?
The runt was always pathetic. He was lucky he was not thin-blooded himself, and yet he was so desperate for attention, so desperate for affection, that he surrendered his very blood. So yes, Moses, I am relatively upset with that series of events.
So then what do the Malkavians really want?
Some peace and goddamn quiet.
For you to leave me alone, you bully!
Some goddamn weed whacker to take to this web, please.
The ability to smoke some weed and have a good time.
We just want to have our visions in peace.
What we want, Moses, is some order, some calm, some rationality in a world which I understand you do not have to experience. But every breath we take is filtered and then brought back to us through the voices of people we have never met, through minds far away or close at home, or even the minds completely disconnected from our little menagerie of brainworms. We need some calm. And unfortunately, ever since Prince Antonio took his child's throne, his little baby tantrum anger about anyone disagreeing with him, we have had nothing but conflict, murder, and war. Something we would like to avoid. And unfortunately, there are elements here who he looks pointedly at Leona, who just throws the middle finger back at him, like, who have been eager to take up arms and the torch and begin another conflict.
Oh, so you think we can all just talk this out peacefully?
Actually, yes, I do.
You're fucking wrong.
I know for a fact that I'm right.
Oh, how do you know? How do you know? Go ahead, tell me.
Because Prince Gustav was quite reasonable during our last conversation.
Let me mark that last angry real quick and...
Oh my god.
In my head, whenever Moses is angry, he rolls better.
How
So
dare you
that's-
talk to someone without me knowing?
So
Everyone should tell me every time they talk to anyone.
Oh my
So
god.
that is a question I have. And I feel like it may be supplemented slightly, because Leona is going through the same thing. Moses,
This number is not in the service, please.
Oh my god.
do you think this might be enough? Knowing that, again, Gustav has done something else behind your back, speaking with a whole other faction, and not telling you about it.
Because I brought it up multiple times and explained that I was very suspicious about the whole of it.
And now here you are being faced with someone who is explicitly stating that he has had a conversation with Gustav, and is also doing it behind the backs of the Anarchs, who ostensibly you've just allied with. Do you think this would be enough to trigger a frenzy?
Oh boy! Oh, silence.
Let me take
Ma-
500
Okay, I will
steps
say
back.
this, Cash. I'm sorry, you were right.
Oh,
You're right. Maybe I didn't need to be here.
let me say, I thought I was being nice by bringing you here, man. I
No,
thought
you
I was-
were, but
Kevin,
you were
you-
correct as well. You were both being nice, and you were right to think it was a bad idea because it
And
was.
I do
I know.
supplementary
I
question.
know. Here's the thing. Silas knows Moses.
Supplementary question. If he witnessed Leona going into a fury frenzy,
Oh no!
would he be
Oh
more
my
or
God.
less
Oh, I get it from my mama.
inclined toward one?
Oh my god.
Fuck. This was
Like,
Maya's
your
thing to
mom-
deal with
like-
the hard decisions, not me. This should be you.
Like,
Sorry.
wow, I can't believe you're gonna Fury Frenzy just because your mom's gonna Fury
Okay.
Frenzy. What kind of
Okay,
rebel
let
are
me
you?
let me think about this. Okay, so Gustav withheld information from me, which we talked about earlier tonight about not withholding information. So that's
Well, also, if you, I just want to put the thing on your shoulder. You're also doing the same thing.
I'm also doing the same thing. But I
Yeah,
also
I have to.
revealed
You have had that other
When
voice
the
in your
hell
show.
was I supposed to talk to you about that tonight after we had our conversation and you fucking left?
it was a long
Little bitch.
heart-to-heart, Gustav. You could have texted me.
Yeah, like you also gotta think if you're getting angry because he's keeping secrets, you're being a hypocrite. You were talking to rebels too. I have to be that voice in the show. Now.
Yeah. The thing is, like, he doesn't want to hurt Gustav.
And plus, this guy's actively talking about wanting to have
Yeah.
peace between us.
Oh my
How's that a bad thing, you stupid
Because
cunt?
he's talking down to you like a bitch. That's
Oh
why.
my god.
Of course he is. He's a cameo.
And not
Yeah,
and
'cause
not
he's a
just
fucking
you.
cammy, high-class piece of shit. That's why.
Jesus Christ.
Not
Yeah,
just you,
he's a
but his
cameo
ghouls
using
as
Anarch.
well.
He's a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, this guy's a camera using Anarchs to get what he wants. This is
Okay.
basically what I'm.
So, is enough to trigger an
Yeah, but
anger
what he
for-
wants is a fucking good thing.
Well, it's the thing is, like, I don't think Moses is
Oh.
angry at Gustav specifically. Because, like, he talked about it with Gustav. He's kind of seeing some reason for once in his fucking life of, like, yeah, Gustav is kind of, was at the mercy of Maurice and other people who were, like, pulling the strings and stuff. So he's acting under pressure like anyone else in the coterie has been. So, I think what he's really angry at is Arturo and the way that he's talking to him. So, like, high and mighty, like I can't punch him in the fucking face.
Yeah.
And if Leona also goes into anger frenzy.
Why are you angry, bitch? I'm the one supposed to be angry.
Oh god.
Bitch, how dare you
Think
be
about it
angry?
like that, man. Think
Don't
about it
steal
like
this from me. This is...
Yes, look, she's stealing. Man,
But it's like, I don't want to get turned up in the wrong place.
You got a few motherfuckers who probably knock you the fuck out and not
Well,
kill you.
Here's the thing. Moses not wanting to frenzy would be the resistance role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, the player. Do you think
it's
this
enough
would be
to frenzy.
enough?
And that's the thing, is I'm thinking, like, it, knowing most it probably is. And I don't want it
Oh
to
my
be. but
god.
From
I mean,
from how things have
Lola can
gone,
try to hold him back, I guess.
I feel like
Good
it's been
luck.
triggered by less than this.
Right. He has very rarely frenzied from fury because he's like found something to stabilize himself. But right now, Leona is ostensibly the mentor here. Granted, very loosely defined mentor in terms of how successful she has been at that job.
Yeah.
But she's flipping out.
She's a substitute teacher.
Yeah, she's a substitute
Oh
teacher
my
that was meant to be the
God.
real teacher, and
And then quit.
then just
Oh,
left
God.
after the first week.
Left the classroom. Walked out midday.
So, yeah, Moses, I'm going to ask you for a Fury Frenzy test.
Okay. How do I do this again?
Okay.
Oh, there it is right there. Perfect.
There it is. However, we have to keep in mind, I don't know if he'll do it automatically for you.
Mm-hmm.
You are a Bruja.
Fuck.
Your Clan Bane,
Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
I
Shit.
believe that is the compulsion. Where's
Uh,
the...
Man, could not be me,
The
man.
compulsion
Could not
is
be
that,
me.
when you take a scan as two days penalty, that's compulsion, and yeah, that's just a compulsion. Something definitely happens on Frenzy.
I just want to say, I'm just gonna get Lola and we're gonna step the fuck back
Yeah,
if this
that's
happens.
probably good.
I can't stop the
That's probably
motherfucker.
good. Just stay out the way.
Yeah, I'm hurt. You probably can't one shot me at this moment with all my injuries.
Yeah.
You could probably
let's
one
hope
shot.
not.
Hell. Okay. Bruja. The blood of the Bruja simmers with barely contained rage, exploding
Oh
at
my
the slightest
God.
provocation.
So many
Subtract
adjectives.
dice equal to the bane severity of the Bruja from any roll to resist Fury Frenzy.
Oh.
This cannot take the pool below 1 die, so you will lose 2 dice.
That's my Bane. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, starting bane severity is 2.
Okay.
For
How many dice you gotta roll?
I believe this is humanity it's rolling. So
Oh,
that'll be
no.
5 dice, so you have 3.
Oh.
And so I am... Okay, well this is going to be hard because it is a difficulty of 3.
Fuck. Okay.
You can do it, buddy.
I gotta roll a 3 with 3 dice. Okay. Will it automatically subtract? I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, it will. Okay. Why is it
Oh,
at
it will?
6 still? It's still at 6. Why is that? I opened it up and it still says 6, but my humanity's 5. Is there something else going on here?
Let's check. Let's see. Fury Frenzy. Stops at nothing.
I'm sure this will be fine.
Frenzy.
I'll be fine. This will be fine.
So what happens when two Brujas frenzy?
Bad.
In a confined space?
Bad happens.
Oh my God.
That's what happens.
It's rolling your willpower.
Oh, well that's great.
And add dice equal to 1/3 of their humanity.
Okay, cool. And so I'm going to subtract 2 from that. So I'm rolling with 4 dice now. That's not bad. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, the chance went up.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, here we go. Oh, big money, big money, big money, big money, no way me.
3 successes. Oh! That's great!
Oh my God! Thank God!
Yeah,
Fucking God! Jesus!
I can control my temper, Mom.
Oh my God!
Yeah, so you feel the beast riling up. And it honestly for you, I imagine this beast is a very familiar friend of, whenever you get insulted, there's just this, it's like your coach in the corner is like, yeah, you get it, boss,
Yeah,
you get
fuck him off, Moses.
And in this moment, it's not even really like what Arturo just said. Right, you know, like he is talking to Gustav behind your back, and that's annoying because again, you're being kept out of vital information. And it's annoying that he's treating you like a piece of shit and talking down to you.
Like I'm a puppet or some shit.
But all of it combined, and with just how impatient you've been, because shit has been happening a lot to you the past couple of days.
It's been a bad Christmas.
It's been rough. And you feel almost like your limbs moving themselves toward him. And you know for a moment, your grasp on your mind was so tenuous. Like, you could... Like, literally the room looked red.
Did I hear the Kill
But-
Bill sirens?
What was that?
Did I hear the Kill Bill sirens?
Yes, yes you do. But Silas mentioned that he's already fucked up. He doesn't need to get more hurt. Lola's here, which starting a conflict is not good for her either. In fact,
cool
there are a
too.
lot of people here you don't want to have to pick a fight with. Jaden's cool.
Yeah.
Kendra's here. You don't want to hurt
I like
her.
Kendra. Kendra's cool. Dominic is pretty chill so far. I don't know about the Renegade Hearts guy. He's kind of weird.
And you know you need to keep yourself under some level of control. So you manage to essentially restrain the beast, to whip it back into the darkness. And you manage to control yourself. Just long enough to see Leona leaping over the table.
It was like, wow, I am in control. Oh, there goes my mom.
And lunging for Arturo. Who, she is reaching out for his throat as he vanishes. Which does not calm her down. And you can see Dominic's backing up. Jaden's running to the other side of the room.
He's out. He's gone.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a thin blood, I can't take that. The guy in the kind of jean jacket and the guy with the pompadour kind of center up around Dominic. And you can see that they're getting ready to try and restrain Leona. Are you going to help?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. Well, Yeah, I'll help. I gotta prove that
Okay.
I'm not a fucking fire-starting jackass, which I am, but...
Okay, second important question. Are you going to help them or Leona?
That's
a really good question, actually. I'm gonna help them because it looks like they're trying to restrain her, not just try to fucking kill her.
Okay. Silas and Lola, are you also going to insert yourself?
Protect Lola because she kind of fucking hates her.
Yeah, I protect Lola. I'll be if I see her coming like for Lola, he might bite the bullet and then put on a lot of his shit. You know, it might make.
I mean, Lola looks like if it's about to start escalating to conflict, Lola looks like she's just gonna leave.
Don't leave.
Yeah,
well,
I just.
The problem here with just leaving is Leona's moving fast.
Yeah, she's a Bruja.
Yeah, she does have celerity.
And there's also a Malkavian on the loose, which you don't want to run into alone.
Oh. Right.
I think Silas will be in front of, like, take off his the jacket of the suit and unbutton a few, but he's like, I hope I don't get hit.
Oh God.
God, man.
Because Moses hits hard. Imagine how much harder Leona hits.
Yeah. Yeah, if she got Fist of Cane, I'm fucked. To be honest with you, I can't take that.
So,
you'll one-shot me.
I guess, Moses, are you going to be trying to grab Leona, to grapple her?
Yeah, I'll do my grappling. I'm good at grappling. I'm a grappler.
Okay. Darren and Dominic are going to assist you.
Okay.
Renee is keeping his distance.
Okay, useless.
If you knew what he were, you would agree with him.
He's a fucking bard.
Basically, yes. He is a Toreador.
Oh no, he really is a bard. Alright. So it's
Alright.
strength?
So that'll be that'll be strength athletics.
Oh, strength
plus
athletics.
plus your grappling specialty plus 2 from the assistance of the other vampires.
Should I blood surge? That'll be fine.
She is frenzying.
Good luck.
She has potence.
I can't wait to see her roll a lot of dice and then look. Yep. Yeah, she'll kill me.
Well, that's her athletics, not parole. Athletics can be boosted by prowess.
Oh, thank God.
Which actually, that's important to note. Make sure you add your potence to your grappling, because it's an athletics roll. I believe that's passive? Or at least one of the initial powers? Potence. Sorry, prowess. No, that's still damage. Actually, she may not have. She may not be able to do that. Never mind. She would lose 4 of those dice, which would be the last 4. So that's 5 successes. That's much more beatable. Oh, Moses wrong. We cannot hear you if you're talking.
Madhouse, are you there?
Madhouse?
Are you there, God?
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hey. I need it. I got a 6.
You did do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you lunge in and start grabbing her. Once she lost sight of Arturo, she did look like she was looking for a target, and she did lock onto Lola.
Oh, great.
Sounds about
Thank
right.
God I got in front of you. Lola, you weren't gonna die. I
You're
was.
so
It's
lucky
fine.
you have your two big brothers here. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ. She doesn't even want to fight. What the fuck is your deal?
Lola,
Angry
it's
and she's
fine.
a target,
Lola,
and
it's
you're a
fine.
target.
It's never about wanting to fight.
Lola, it's fine. I was gonna die for you.
Oh my god.
However, neither of you have to
why
die.
are we even fighting?
Moses kind of leaps in, and what are you doing? Like you wrapping around, getting into like a full Nelson situation? Like,
Yeah,
what's
it's definitely like like run on all fours, kind of like surf behind her and then like full Nelson, try to drag her down.
Okay. Yeah, you get a grip on her. Dominic grabbing one of her legs, and Darren grabbing the other. As you guys manage to wrestle her down off her feet, and she continues pushing against the ground. You can feel there is some push, but she is not as strong as you are.
Oh, damn. Okay. Work.
Because she spread out her abilities.
A fool's errand.
She didn't singularly focus.
She didn't focus on one thing.
See, if you just focus on punch, you're great.
I'm focusing on getting punched.
But she is in the process of hissing and wrenching around, trying to escape. It is not working out well for her. And finally, once it's very clear that you've got her on the ground, and Dominic's kind of keeping her legs from getting any leverage, Darren lets go and swings around in front of her, bringing his face down to her level, where she kind of starts gnashing at him, and he just looks her in the eye and says, "Calm." And immediately she goes limp.
Oh.
Her muscles loosen, and she kind of relaxes into the grip for a second, and then she starts yanking again. Get the fuck off me!
Yeah, I let her go. I'm like, damn, fucking crazy ass.
She scrambles up to her feet and flicks her hair out of her face, pulls it over her shoulder.
Oh, you're fucking welcome.
Arturo slips out of the shadows
I
again.
Oh my god! No more frenzying.
You
Fuck!
can't stop me!
Oh my god!
No! Bad
Gets
Moses!
the spray bottle.
No more frenzies! Stop it! Stop it!
Smacking him with the newspaper that
No
talks about the
frenzy! No
Italian
frenzy!
restaurant.
No frenzy!
He's like, and this is what we try to avoid.
Kiss my fucking ass.
Dominic quickly stands up and is like, hey, Artie, maybe you fuck off for a bit. That'd be pretty
No,
cool."
stay. Please.
Tell you what, when you're Baron, you can tell people to stay.
I don't like that. Don't tell me what to do.
Technically, he's not telling you what to do. He's just saying you don't get to tell anyone else what to do.
I suppose. Tell me I can't tell people what to do. No, I'm good.
Arturo straightens up his jacket a little bit and steps out of the room, throwing another glance at Leona, and you can see she fights her beast for a second. But he slips out. Like, okay, well, that's a lot of fun. Something to deal with. But I agree with you. Clearly, someone is feeding information somewhere. That needs to stop. Which brings us back to the point of dealing with these hunters.
I honestly have no idea.
I can see if I can get my side who are good with animals to see if they can get some information if you want me to.
That would help a lot. Tess was kind of our eyes in the sky for that kind of thing, but she's been quiet.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Last time I saw it was during the Hunter attack.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Gangrel that came back, haven't heard from her either. Right now, we're assuming she probably got killed, which would suck. But
Well, here's the thing. From what Moses said, it sounds like they might be trying to capture vampires to use them. If what he thinks is right.
that would probably be worse.
If that's the case, yeah, that'd be worse. It'd be better if she was dead and not experimented on.
I mean, the plus side is that they can't do things as good as we do. I mean, Niles tried some of my blood and tried to do some busting his own fucking open, so there's that.
Kendra looks like she's about to make a comment. Dominic, almost like he's reading her mind, raises a hand. It's like, no.
Don't say it.
Yeah, so, okay. I mean, that's something we can take advantage of, I guess. Alright. We need to find out where these hunters are and find out where their information's coming from. I can start pressing people. I've got a few people who can talk to anyone. Find out if anyone's been suspicious, anyone's kind of gone off the grid recently. Anyone got into hiding. That's usually what happens. If someone's snitching, they try and go dark.
Anyway,
Dude, fuck me up with the claw. That'd be great.
The clown. The clown.
Why?
Dominic is quick to be like, no, that's not happening.
yeah, because it would be aggravated. That'd be shit.
Yeah. Alright, so, yeah, obviously, don't need you dying. That'd be a real short barony.
Yeah.
We'll do what we can on our side. He kind of looks over the three of you, trying to gauge who would be the best for, like, information gathering. He's like,
Lola.
hey, Miss Caprice, I don't want to give you, like, 2 jobs when I'm not your boss, but
Yes.
if you could maybe ask around, see if anyone's gone dark recently or is acting shady in Cammy territory.
Okay. Isn't Camarilla like a big territory?
It's
Yes.
everything else. That's
Yeah.
not-
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's like a vague ass like request.
Well, basically, he asked you to call other vampires you might know who's not us.
I guess.
Yeah, he's asking you to do like the social engineering thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing is fighting.
Find out if anyone's like gone dark. I guess.
Yeah, gone dark or has been acting particularly shady in the last like couple
Okay.
weeks.
Lily just like looks a little dubious. She's like, I suppose I could do that.
And
Cool. Something to say, Moses.
it's kind of. Yeah. Damn it. Hello?
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 Can you hear me? Am I here?
What? What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Awesome. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. There we
I
go.
can hear the
What's-
stream
what's-
too.
Okay.
What's
that's
happening?
Yeah. I'm for reference, I'm looking at 3 different things and none of them are aligned. So that's why I'm always freaking out.
Oh, I see.
I'm living as a Malkavian right now. Yeah, I was like, yeah, if it's not asking too much, I'd like our little coder to be able to handle any dealings with Gustav going forward. And not, you know, your little Malk friend.
Well, okay. First of all, I just found out about that too, so I'm not. I don't know what they've been talking about. I'm cool with that. I mean, if you guys are gonna fly the banner, you're gonna get trusted. So.
I look at Silas and I like kind of mumble. I was like, see, this is why I fucking told you, gotta talk to fucking Gustav.
Oh my god.
Your ass always
They
in the
can
fucking
still
swamp
fucking talk.
eating people and shit.
Hey, I haven't ate a person in years.
Bullshit.
Since the beginning of this year.
Bullshit. Oh, well, actually, this begin. Yeah, never mind. That's true.
But yeah, no, we can talk to him like probably in the next few days. Give me a time to get rid of some of these.
So what?
I point at my stomach.
Nigga, we talking to him tonight. We gotta talk to him immediately. Before someone else does. Before someone fucking kills him.
Swear to God, tonight.
Tonight, tomorrow night, within the week.
I'm
Sometime
trying to
soon.
help you. I'm trying to help you. I will also love a time skip.
We'll talk to him soon.
Yeah, soon. That's why I said next few days, motherfucker. Give me a few
make
days.
a fucking Google Calendar for this shit. I don't care. We gotta meet with Gustav.
I don't mind.
Yeah, and Dominic's saying I'm fine with that if you guys think that you can get some kind of reasonable conversation going. I mean, Arturo's right. Obviously, I'd love to avoid a conflict if we can. I just I don't know this guy, so.
He's a type of person. He's if you talk to him, you can understand him. He's not unreasonable. He just
He's under a lot of pressure.
he thinks. Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure, and then he thinks he's trying to think too far ahead. We just need to think about a few days.
I mean, do you think I should talk to him?
If you
Maybe
want
after
to, it'd
we
probably be
talk to
good
him.
for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
let us talk to him first.
All right. I'm cool with talking to him if you think it'll do anything.
Actually, that might be a good idea. We could all like just be talking, honestly.
Let us talk to him first.
We'll talk to him, and then we'll all talk, and then everyone will be talking.
Okay. Except the hunters. They'll be dying.
Yeah, fuck them. They can die.
Fuck those guys.
They can talk to
They didn't let me have a good day. They didn't let me have a good night after they attacked everybody. God, I hate
Fight
those
them and
motherfuckers.
shit.
Yeah, making us have a bad night, I think, is their job.
Yeah,
Though I can't
can't
imagine
wait
they
to
get
hunt
paid
them
much for
instead.
it. All right. Well, I mean, I'm glad this conversation went the way it did. Congratulations, Baron Silas of the East End. Obviously,
you.
gonna have to fold in the Tremere at some point. I think they hang out that side of town.
Yeah, I know a guy, but he's been missing for some reason. Like he's a weirdo, but he's like under. He wanted to say competent, but then every mission he's been on hasn't been competent.
Wait, what do you mean he's been missing?
I don't
It's a long
fucking know.
story. It's a long story.
Yeah.
Like gone dark missing?
Not like that. Listen, I get what she's saying, but it's not like that. He's just stupid. He's not. It's nothing nefarious or none of that shit. He's just dumb.
Tried to fake his own death with the body of a dude who's shorter than him. That's hilarious.
You ran?
These ain't even your bones.
Okay, I guess. I just maybe don't immediately assume that anyone you used to trust is still trustworthy. You know how things get.
That's what.
Vampire shit.
Yeah. Quick question. I have a caitiff that I've been babysitting, and I don't know what to do with him. He does blood sorcery and some other weird shit that I can't do. Y'all got anybody who can probably teach him? The dude's not me.
Like specifically blood sorcery stuff?
He had blood sorcery. Every time I think of this guy, cause I talk to him like once every now and then, and I forget everything he could do.
Yeah, he has Auspex, Presence, and blood sorcery.
Yeah, Auspex. You saying presence?
Yeah.
Presence and blood sorcery.
Yeah, I mean we got pretty much everyone who can work on that kind of thing. You'd want to talk to Celeste for blood sorcery. She's kind of a resident witch, blood witch. I don't think she likes the term, but
Yeah. Like, yeah, I would love to let him meet this y'all, because like I've taught him the basics of what not to do, but like with the whole hunter thing, he's trying to go back to work. He's a nurse. Main reason I say no.
oh, he thinks he goes back to his job.
Yeah, I've tried talking to him and all that, but like I'm not the best person to tell a person anything. I wasn't really taught well, so like it's very hard for me to try to be that person.
I love that freshly minted Baron Silas is saying, like, I don't really know how to talk to people.
Really?
No,
Making a
like,
great case for
here's
yourself
the
right now,
thing.
Silas.
Well, no, here's the thing for Silas. Like his sire didn't like the way he taught her the dude is the way she taught him. He learned. He had to learn through going through shit himself. Like she said, "Hey, you had a few weeks to get this shit understood. Good luck. I'll be back every Sunday to play cards." Look, what I'm saying is, I can teach him the rules, but not the context.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. You want to bring the solo artist over here, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll probably do that in the next few days. I can't convince him to understand that he's no longer a part of that group. He still has family in it.
Yeah, we got a few freshies too. They can probably explain things.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, that's all for me.
Yeah, we got some last minute preps to do, and I guess people to talk to, and Arturos to kick the asses of. So we'll handle that. Hold on. Kendra, do you have? She pulls out a phone and just strolls on over, and then flicks it open. He's like, "Hey, dumbasses, what's your numbers?"
He wants to talk some shit. He wants to say some shit too.
What is what?
Well,
I think she asked for your number because you're the only dumbass I see.
I'm gonna put your numbers in his phone.
Yeah, she said dumbass.
I'm gonna put your numbers in his phone. He's got Silas.
She's talking to me.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Moses looks around and synthesizes. I know she ain't talking to me. Fuck.
Look, be honest with you, you might be a dumbass. I've been trying to tell you secretly, but you haven't been
I ain't
listening.
no dumbass. Fuck.
Hey, what's the name of that one chick who blew up who was super important?
Fucking Arthur.
Okay.
Shit,
Could I get
what was
your
her
number,
name?
dumbass?
Shit.
Listen, Kendra, you're lucky that I want well for you. But you make it real fucking hard.
She looks at you for a second, like, I'm just gonna get off my phone.
Yeah, Moses gives her like, he's giving her the number. He's like, you're lucky that my son's like you. You're lucky that you're their only friend.
Yeah. Well, she's also making the point that she's just asking you because she's too lazy to pull out her phone and put your number from
I
there.
hate her so much. She's the worst. I love her. She's great. I wish she was my ghoul.
She does direct her attention. Lola's like, could I get your number, Miss Caprice?
Oh, so she could just
She's
fucking-
saying it like that.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
very much so.
My God. Well, it's
At
just
least you're
like,
not. Look, at least you're not part of dumbasses.
Oh, so she's not a dumbass. Oh, fuck this place. I hate it.
well, it's just like, sure.
You know she runs a business, right? I feel like she's smarter than both of you and I. Don't talk to Moses
We were
about you
talking
being
shit
smarter than
behind
both
your
of
back,
us.
put your number in a phone.
God, yeah, but as they're exchanging contacts. I mean, Lola does need it anyway to, like, you know, inform this group of, like, the shit that they told her to do, so.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets the number. She looks at Silas for a second, and she just, like, points the phone in his direction. Is like, already got it.
Alright.
And
He's trying to think, when the fuck did she get my number?
and then she just gives the phone to Dominic, who is like, yeah, thanks, Ken. And she... Actually, no. He would probably say thanks, Kay. Because it's funnier that way. And he quickly sends a text over to both Moses and Lola so you get his number as well.
It felt very convoluted.
Yeah, well...
Pure laziness. We're immortal. We have nothing but time, I guess.
Yeah, right. It's like, okay. We gotta set a few things up and probably move out some of this gear and equipment. Alright. Thanks for coming by. Congrats, Baron Silas. And thanks you for the two of you for joining up.
Yep. Peace.
Alright. I'm about to go find something to eat in the bayou. I've been trying to eat animals. He says as he's turning away.
God.
Yeah, he gives a quick wave. Jaden also waves very pleasantly.
God, as you're walking out, I say, who the fuck was that handsome
I
guy?
don't know, that
He's
beautiful ass motherfucker. Who is that? Who is he?
like,
You've
in
met
the-
him.
That?
Moses is
I
the
feel
only
like
one
they
who's
heard.
met him.
Moses
I
knows
feel like
him.
they
He's
heard
like,
this walk-
oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that's fucking Jay. It's Jay.
Yeah. Nobody should be that beautiful. It's ridiculous. I feel like they hear us talking about this as we walk the fuck
Yeah, as
out.
they're walking out, like his beautiful ass.
You're walking out and you just give a glance back. You see Jaden doing it.
Probably
Like
mad
a
about how
single
beautiful he
finger
is,
gun through the hole of the door.
Yeah. I feel like this is the only time Silas and Moses are both mad at the same time for no reason at all.
It's like how you,
Like
it's
this
like you're
beautiful
complimenting somebody and
motherfucker.
you get mad that they're so beautiful. Wait, nobody tell me his beautiful ass is gonna be here. Just pops off, frenzy.
God.
But yeah, you exit the Golden Cane, and Santa gives you a bell ring on the way out.
What's he gonna do with my dollars? I mean, he doesn't need money. Where's he going with that?
Just taking it.
He said he's collecting for charity.
Oh my God.
What, the blood doll
Yeah,
charity?
I get it.
Fucking-
He was unspecific.
Yeah, I gave him a
He
band.
said it was
just
for the poor
$1,000.
and needy.
I can't wait to find out that Santa's actually the snitch to the hunters. It's crazy. It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, he gave him the gift of knowledge. But yeah, you are
Yeah, so that was a fun.
yeah, head on out from the Golden Cane, leaving the Anarchs behind and bringing them with you instead. You traitors!
We're not traitors if
Hey.
we're bringing everyone to the side. If anything, we're conversionist. Convergence?
We're Christians.
We're Christians.
Yeah,
We're
and what are
missionaries.
you gonna do? And what are you gonna do to the people who refuse to convert?
Then they can die, like the Crusades.
No, we're gonna do what Christians. We're gonna do what the Christians did, and
Yeah.
then make them slaves until they convert to Christianity.
Yeah,
Instead of
bro.
make them work.
Foolproof.
Oh, good.
Yeah?
Well, we'll see how that works next time.
Why you thinking at the plantation, camper?
Oh my god.
God. Fucking damn it.
America
we went-
loves slaves.
We went a pretty good amount over
Yeah, they really
this
did.
time.
Yeah, I was gonna say this session felt very long.
Yeah, it is very long.
And let's hope that
It's
the
past my
board is
bedtime.
saved.
Yeah. Let's hope. Thank you for joining us
Yeah.
for New Orleans by Night, Chapter 20, Esther. I'll
Best-
speak. I can speak.
Esther.
Esther.
Okay,
Play us
Estes.
out, camper.
Can I?
Oh, That's exit music for Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for joining
Good
us,
night,
everyone.
everybody. See
Farewell.
ya.
Now, go! They're coming! They're here! Ah, shit. Ah, run!